G'day, Strezzo. You should check out the last, half an hour of last stream. In which we played Tails Race. Not Tails Racing, Tails Race. It is amazing. You can't, your home network is dead. No, it is an ancient fan-made game. There is only Tails. Well, actually, no. There's one Tails character and there's one non-Tails character. So the Tails representation is only so high. Anyway, as for today, while we wait for later today, for the senior detectives, namely myself and Miss Morrigan Nightshade, to continue our current Let's Play series, Moses and Plato, Last Train to Clawville. Whilst we wait for that, I want to check out this demo, which has a really nice main menu music, which I can hear, and now you can hear. It wants me to capture it a different way. Well, that can be arranged. So you want me to capture it this way. And then we change to there. Alright. Why is not it full size? Well, I guess the game is a slightly weird aspect ratio and we'll live with that. So, this is a currently available demo. Crown and Coin. The 100 Years, which is supposed to be like a historically set RPG-ish game set during the 100 Years' War. It looked kind of interesting. I figured I'd check it out. New game. Create hero or select hero. Let's just use a pre-built. Save our time. We can be John the Gort. Founder of the House of Lancaster, third son of Edward III, an ambitious magnate who monopolized England's wealth and even claimed the Castilian throne. Hated by the commoners, his bloodline spawned the Lancaster, York, and Tudor dynasties. They even let you be girls. Be Henry Beaufort. He died under suspicious circumstances. I wonder what happened. The second son of Edward III. A handsome giant standing nearly 2 meters tall, served as Lord Lieutenant of Ireland, but failed to govern it effectively. He travelled to Italy to marry a Viscounty daughter, and died suddenly after the wedding feast, supposedly poisoning. Sure. Let's start at the beginning. The king who ignited the 100 Years' War, by claiming the French throne through his mother's line. Founder of the Order of the Garter and a paragon of chivalry, his glorious reign ended in senility, manipulated by his mistress as the plague ravaged his realm. Oh, you cannot start as a historical character. But then, who am I meant to start as? I guess we must make a character? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. The Miracle of Agincourt. From prodigal prince to god of war, the newly crowned hero, Henry V, has consolidated power at home and declared a renewed invasion of France. In contrast, France lies on its deathbed, torn apart by internal strife under the mad King Charles VI. The legendary Battle of Agincourt is imminent. Will you relish the thrill of piercing enemies as an English longbowman, or walk the thorny path of rebuilding a France on the brink of collapse? Oh, come on, not available in the... What is available in the demo? Nothing is available in the demo. What can you even do? Can we continue? So many people. Okay, can we be some random guy? No. Okay, you've lost me, game. You failed to indicate what we can actually do. Give up. Give up. Well, what do we do instead then? I don't want to start heroes. I guess we'll just do some Tails racing. Not Tails race, mind you. Oop. Disable you. Re-enable you. Hey, I gave it a go. I tried to let the game let me play it, and the demo doesn't want to be played. Unless the aim of the demo was to show off the menu music. Which was cool menu music, I'll give it that. That was nice menu music. You've had bad luck the last 2 days. I have generally had very... I've done well while I've been streaming this, and I've done poorly off-stream. Is usually the way of it. No, lobby loss. Your home network dead, your item delivery didn't arrive on time, your AI subscription ends today. Maybe I used up all your bad luck in real life. Life's been alright. Oh wow. Invalid gadget, invalid gadget, big warning. What's the map? No, these are item-loving maps. G'day, Snow. I'm glad I got to show you Tails race yesterday. It was cute. Someone put a lot of love into that back in the day. And somehow I feel like I've seen an image of that cheetah character before. I don't know why, but I feel like somehow long ago I'd seen an image of that character. You tried looking up Jinx the Cheetah but couldn't find any conclusive results. Didn't quite work out as intended, but we're still alright. I was intending that to claim the laser beam sooner in the sequence so that I'd get my crossing the start line item. Good lord. How did that go wrong? Because that felt quite nice until we got hit in the air section. Do 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 do. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Continue. Trade these around. There we go. Congratulations, Rasusa.
Good.
These are also, I would call them, like, high item levels. But I'm not loving this. Oh, didn't last long. Maybe someone didn't like the levels we were offered. Congratulate Flame Hyena. We recognize Freren. I like second favorite level. I need to spin my chair's wheels around. Yeah. There we go. Honestly, we have a position where more items is probably worth it. Hail, Flame Heinard. G'day, g'day, GG. Oh, well done. Nice win. No, I'm going back to my normal thing, and we just have to be more rigorous in holding our items, I think. Maybe only sand and that other one can have that. Feeling too far back in the pack. Actually, we just did Mystic Jungle, even though I love the level. So, white space. No one has a win. Coco 10 votes that we return to Mystic Jungle. More Mystic Jungle. Glad things are going well for you, Flame Heinard. Having a lovely day. Better than you having a miserable day. Not overly sugary sweet land. I'm slowly getting better at seeing the robots. I used to be really terrible at seeing the robots. Phew! Yeah, fucking boo, I'm like millimeters ahead of its radius of explosion, but it was enough. Right. There we go. That's a nice result. You're not good at seeing them either? So much of the time I just don't see them until they're suddenly on top of me. I don't know, maybe they're too much the same color as the bridge? But, like, I really have to... I have to think as I'm approaching the end of the spirally bit. Look for the robots. Look for the robots. You got this, Flame Heinard. No, it's not like... The robots on... Those same robots on... Metal Harbor... Zero problems. I see those robots. They're nice and easy to see against the blue sky background. Congratulations, Princip. Principe Real.
Farewell.
You're making a style choice? Well done. There can be a little meme value. That ridiculous, acceleration machine kit damage reduction build with the Excel vehicle was kind of almost okay-ish. Just take 0 damage when you're hit. 90 and 99% damage reduction to squish and normal damage. Holy! That didn't squish us! The monster truck only, like, damaged us. Which I'm not quite sure I understand. Oh, that was not friendly. Item took way too long to catch back up. Yeah, it does stack with, you got it? Well done, Flame Heinard. Well done on your emerald. Because the one in the acceleration character one, or no, the acceleration vehicle one is a mini one, and the mini one and the big one do stack. Here, well, we'll play as it even though I think it's terrible for this. So it's... This reduces the taking damage, and it's like up here. Cover from attacks quicker. The trouble is you're so slow. And then, where's the doggy car? It's disturbingly animated eyes.
Hello.
So we will be slow, but if anyone hits us, we basically just say, huh? And keep going. I never feel like playing Music Raceway.
Yeah, let's go.
Meow. Meow. Barely care. Tornadoed? Shrug it off. It's just so slow by default.
Better luck next time.
Yeah, we only got hit once. All those 6 gadgets worth into slightly denying 1 hit. But we got to show it off. We got to show off the shrug off attacks build. Back to our Tails, Tails, Tails car. Well, yesterday, Tails, 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 new username idea. Yesterday I saw an Emerald player using the spin to win Snow. I'm not the only one who does things for the fun of it. Spin to win / level 1 charge rate, the new thingamajig. It's gotta either be having fun or they're an addict to normally having level 1 charge rate, and they don't like that they've been denied it in this mode, so they accept the spin to win in order to still have it. Do, do. Usually we get a wisp there. Make up for my touching the mud. Spend the boost. No! Touch the mud again. Yeah, I didn't know where they were. Probably should have stayed on my side of the map then. No, no, no! No. Well, the second one is not so much my fault. But the first one, yes. Physics! God, please go beyond this person. Thank you. I think we need to just go, 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 go. It sucks. No, I sucked at lining up the jump after dodging the boo. That's on me. It's on me. You've never taken either shortcut. The second one is a long cut. The second one actually takes longer than the real path. But the first one is a shortcut. And it does have use, especially in the, go through the boost rings. Go through the pink, use the dash plates, go through the boost rings mode. Because there's like three of the 3 of those in a row on the first shortcut. Yeah, the second shortcut is a long cut. You only take it for style points. Lots of lobby fails this morning. The only nice thing these days about not having alt charge is you don't need to try and drift into those parts of Sky Road. Also Radical Highway's big jump, though that one's easier. Speaking of jumps, we have Chow Park on offer. I will prefer Iceland. Congratulate Snoodle. Good luck, Tawak. Ah. Hello, friendo. Good luck. What are you using? Okay. Mostly the same. Regulus agrees with me, and we're off to the good snow level. Beg pardon, cough, cough, cough. Excel character kit and ATP? I don't know what that shortening would be for. I touch the mud, I suck. Oh, and anger. Hello, anger cream. Damn it, we were meant to go left and find out if there's left middle. Oh well. It's even boosting! Oh, it's too early. Fair enough. Oh, come on, I was trying to spam out the tornado. At least the ghost doesn't target me afterwards. It's my fault. I shouldn't have been on the center line. G'day, Maury.
Better luck next time.
Womp womp. Like 11th? Okay, 9th. How did Tuak do? I skipped seeing it. I'm too slow. Well, GG's Tuak. I hope your race went well. Second and a half monster truck warning and an old man reflexes went up to dodging it. Oh. We haven't had Aqua Forest today yet. Congratulate Perro. Ding. Please behave properly, side window. Alright. Well, I'm bottom of the pack. I can only exceed expectations, right? We start at the literal bottom of the ladder. Do. Too jostled. Honestly, it feels like getting an item is more useful here. And the extra rings, closer to 100. Quadruple kill! Damn it, should have used it like a second and a half earlier. Sorry, hypersonic. Oh. No shortcut for you, friend. Nice duration on our metal coat. We don't get double 1-2 ooze weighted. Yeah.
I did it. Did you see? Did you see?
The delay on the shield. I was worried about Tornado Man. So go slightly wide, try and wait, activate, duck back in within range of Tornado Man, because Tornado Man will definitely be tornadoing. Didn't want the metal coat to not last longer than the tornado. It would suck getting hit whilst jumping through the ring sequence by Tornado Man. super, super duper suck. And yeah, it paid off for not getting weighted. I'd question whether Tornado Man might have actually gotten weighted. He probably got squished by them. What? I feel like I should have more points than that after that win. I won against a, like, field of everyone was higher rated than me. Gimme my points, game.
I concur. Hello!
How much did you give me?
Greetings.
Okay, I did get a reasonable amount of points. You got pummeled? 18 points. Yeah, I shouldn't complain. That's a reasonable number. Just that we're back where we started the day. We're running on the spot. The two top people are showing off we got Emerald in the previous rounds whilst not quite having enough points for Emeralds in this round. Maybe it's what they normally have, but feels a little bit ego fail there. Yeah. Nothing I could do about that. So either get caught by the glove from behind or the tornado in front. Yeah, this one is a shortcut. You just have to not fall off. That one is a long cut. It goes wider than this line. I suppose it does have some use if you want to do more air tricks. But that's it. Thank you, other person. Don't thank you. I thought I was inside enough. Big fail on that. Trying to balance, not getting hit by the, not getting hit by the,
I know I can do better.
the drill. With being wide enough to take the corner sharp and fail that balance. After getting hit by that previous drill that I kind of feel like I was probably left enough for. What else did we screw up? We screwed up the air transition in Sky Road. I should have been more straight onto the air transition. Oops, oh slicer. We know how someone feels.
I'm departing.
Good luck. Doo-doo. Okay. We did well here last time. Hopefully we can do well here again. Oh no. Sorry, friendo. And yet you're here, so well done. Didn't disturb your ring jump. Maybe desync issue. Maybe they didn't get hit in their universe. No, get off the center line. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I didn't escape the bad shortcuts, in air quotes, but... Ready to start when you are? Sure.
I know I can do better.
Do. We'll take our 5th. Well done, Tawak. I think we're literally almost exactly where we started still. That is that for this for now, because now, it is time to continue our Senior Detectives Let's Play series, in which myself and Miss Morrigan Nightshade there are collaboratively playing Moses and Plato. We hop into chat, we start the game. Last train to Clawville. This side window to go over here. We want this to change to capturing that. Yeah. Thank you for the races, Toa Cutie. We change our categories so that people don't think this is Sonic Racing. This is in Plato. Make sure our title indicates we're no longer waiting. Okay. Give me a minute to refill my drink and use the bathroom, and then we can get going. Enjoy the menu music till then. Yeah! Drink got. Let's lose the BRV. Yeah. Can we get a 1-2-1-2, Maury?
1-2-1-2-1-2-1-2.
Yeah, looks like you're good. Chat, let us know if you think Maury's too quiet. Otherwise, let's get into it and start in 5, 4, 3. No, slightly longer. We need to get rid of mascot tails. Yeah, there we go. G'day, hello. Welcome back to the Senior Detectives Play Moses and Plato, Last Train to Clawville, with myself, Beware the Blobber, and my co-host, Miss Morrigan Nightshade.
Hello.
Okay, so we completed tutorial and then, introduce all the other character chapters. And now we must solve the mystery of who murdered the pseudo-Russian Leopard Man, ambassador who's on the train on the way to signing a big peace treaty thing. It could even be us. We have no memory of the time of the murder. We have a new fact to think about. A hidden killer. The killer has struck before we could do anything. Also, let's go back to controller, because it actually controls quite nicely with controller. Aside from the mousing is a little slow.
Well.
Yeah, seems to be deep in his thoughts.
Oh, no, this can't be. No, it can't.
Pierre?
Yes, I'm here. I hope I can help you, detectives.
Excuse me, but you seem really upset.
Well, this is my first trip as a supervisor on the Clawville Express. In fact, it's the first time in history that an insect has ever got this job. And what happens? Somebody gets killed. Not even somebody. An ambassador of peace.
Yeah, sounds really harsh, summed up like that.
I'm sure no one thinks you had anything to do with it.
It doesn't matter. I'm an insect. My career is over. It's all over.
Pierre, please, we need you. Or, I can't believe it, he's collapsed already. Stop crying and put yourself together, man. I kind of like 1 or 3.
1 or 3 is good.
Put yourself together, man. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
You are right. This attitude is not worthy of a professional.
There you go. We need you. You know all about the train, don't you?
Shouldn't be. I hit change. I see change on my side. Let's double check.
I'd like to think so.
You might need a refresh.
So, collect your thoughts, as we have a few questions.
G'day, Partridgian.
Of course, detectives.
New fact, new topic, new topic. The story of Pierre, a big thing. Pierre is an insect, yet he may be the supervisor of the famous Clawville Express. It's a big thing, knowing the city of Clawville, it's almost suspicious. The investigation, the first step in the investigation, revealed that quite a few people would have had both the motive and opportunity to carry out the murder. Unfortunately, no one is more suspicious than any of the others. The damned party. When the party was over, Fani promised to have a nice little chat about exotic plants in her cabin. Dun dun dun. There's nothing to sense here. Aside from Pierre, there's nothing to interact with in this space. So... the other way? Where do we want to go? Ooh, Goose is available. We can go to Goose's room. We've not been to his space before. There's Bazza. Goose. Honk honk. 2 for 1 value potentially in the ambassador's room. Lady Leopard is in the bar. 2 for 1 value in the actor's room. The Baron, and we've already been to Pierre. Where would you like to go? Ooh. Where would you like to go, Maury?
Well, while it is tempting to go for one of the 2 for 1's options, I think I would prefer to ask questions of his daughter first.
Yeah. Nothing new in the scene as far as I can tell. So only her to talk to. Does she look different?
Well, well.
She seems disturbed, though it's perfectly understandable, her father having just died.
Miss.
What? Yes? It's you again. The detectives.
Look, if you really think I'm the culprit, well, I can...
I don't think it's you.
Oh, really? That surprises me.
Look, almost anyone here has a motive except you. Even me. In fact, especially me.
You must be exaggerating, miss.
Not a bit.
So, are you ready to answer some questions?
Finger point accusingly!
Of course, but can you wait just a few moments while I gather my thoughts? Everything was so sudden.
Fortunately, we didn't spend much time here. As you say, Plato, we still have time to ask around before we return here to Cunnia. Let's go then. Oh no, I meant to be doing his "I'm Joey Wheeler" voice, my bad. Okay, so she doesn't want to talk at the moment, she says come back later. Although, we can seemingly hassle her now. Okay, no. We can, but we can't. Well, Mori had her choice. I want one of the 2 for 1s, so do we go with actor or... We haven't spoken to Bullman outside of the party yet. So I kind of want to do ambassador.
What now, Separ?
Just be calm. Don't give them reason for suspicion.
But he's dead. Really, really dead.
Quiet, my girl. We keep our heads down and we'll all reach our destination alive and in peace.
Yes, Separ.
Ah, the detectives. Perfect timing.
There is sensing to do. We can hear their heartbeats.
Let's see.
A rapid heartbeat, messy and irregular. I expect fluctuating blood pressure and a high pulse. Could it be guilt? Fear? Something else entirely. And Elephant Lady.
Well, well.
Her heartbeat is slow, steady, almost melodious. That's it for... No, supposedly there's another listen. Can we look around? Is there more in the room? Then what have I missed with listening game? Unless you want me to do it twice? She hums... Yeah, okay. She hums a soft tune, almost inaudible. I can't make it out.
Interesting.
Shh. Miss Fahmy said the ambassador has a heart condition. His heartbeat is rapid and irregular, which could be fatal. No, we've done with listening now. Okay. Look. We can look at...
Let's see.
Fani. Those painted patterns on her skin, or are they just on her face? Or...
Well, well.
A pleasant-looking lady, that's for sure. And Smell-O-Vision says she...
Interesting.
I don't think there's a single drop of chemical on her skin. It's as if the fragrance comes from natural sources.
Let's see.
She has a pleasant scent, not too strong, all natural. God damn it. I wanted to exit Smell-O-Vision mode, not... Well, it doesn't look like it's cost us a time. Because time hasn't passed. No, it hasn't cost us a time. Alright. You. Look.
Ah, the Tarogo delegation.
We really should question them.
Okay, let's address the elephant in the room. What?
Please. A little bit more professionalism.
You're no fun at all. Did you know that?
I did know that.
What's the matter? Moses, cat got your tongue?
Interesting.
They seem to be battered and their reactions sincere.
So, do you know anything?
G'day,
Have you
Super
caught the killer
Cheese.
yet?
Wait, so you don't think Moses is the culprit?
How can you even say that? No.
Well, I'm not that sure. But I don't think he had any reason to kill the ambassador.
Then what do you think? Who would have a motive?
We certainly have. I suppose that's what you're thinking, right? After all, centuries of international discord and fairly recent wounds have poisoned the relationship between Tarogo and Stavonia.
I can't argue with that.
So, we are suspects.
No one is a suspect yet.
Which means everyone is.
Yes. We can't rule anything out. In the meantime, I'd like to ask you to stay calm, keep your eyes open, and, if possible, stay in your compartment until we know more.
So, are we under house arrest?
Only for a short time.
More like carriage arrest. With everyone roaming free on the train, we can't conduct a proper investigation.
That sounds reasonable. We'll stay put as you ask.
Thank you.
That's all you have to say? No, they have more.
Indeed.
Okay, that just says please ask him direct questions.
Interesting.
What's
Please
wrong with
don't
your
take this
heartbeat?
as an intrusion, but I have extremely sensitive ears and I can hear your heart beating quite irregularly.
How can you hear that?
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I get it. Fox instincts, right? What can we do against them? Well, yes, I'm quite upset. And my heart's not what it used to be. I have to watch out for it.
The ambassador is indeed suffering from a weak heart, so he has to be careful not to upset himself. But still, the Separ is stronger than ever. Right, sir?
Well, yes. I dare to hope.
If you don't mind, an age-old enemy of yours has died. How does that affect you?
You'd think I'd be happy, wouldn't you? Nothing could be further from the truth.
How's that? I thought you'd be bursting with joy.
Maybe part of me feels that way, yes. A part that I've had to suppress since I was young, because of my rank as a Separ. It's my emotional self, which would have wrenched that animal's neck if it could. But my rational self is just upset and afraid.
Would you care to elaborate?
I'm afraid because as much of a monster as Ambassador Ignat was, he was a beacon of peace. A peace that now I fear can never be achieved.
Unless we find out who did it and why, right?
I believe that even that will not be enough to stop this chain of events.
I heard you were the first to leave the party, after Fanny and me.
Indeed. And I saw the two of you talking outside the compartment.
That's right. I saw you too.
Then we're clear.
Can you tell us what you did after you entered the compartment?
What I do every night. I drank the tea Farney had prepared for me.
Is it some kind of sleeping aid?
It's more for digestion and proper vascular function.
I see. And then?
Then I went to bed. The last thing I heard was you coming in and Miss Farney whittling on about some kind of flower.
Yes, I see. Makes sense. Thank you for your answer.
And do we have anything to say about what?
Interesting.
No, nothing different there.
Listen.
If I don't know what to ask, maybe I should sniff around here, or maybe I should try listening. But we already listened. Yeah, there's no new listens power.
Let's see.
She seems terrified. I can understand that, but whatever sympathy I have, I do have to question her.
So, my dear, I must ask you how you remember things. You see, we came to your compartment together, but something happens to me later, so everything is blurry afterwards.
Do you think you were knocked out? Or sedated?
I wanted to ask you the same thing. You're quite an expert on medicinal herbs, aren't you?
I am. As you know, I've been interested in these things since I was a little girl.
Do you have all the ingredients for mixing medicines now?
I carry everything I need with me all the time, in case Separ needs something.
Is there anything missing?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't noticed, but if you'd like, you can check yourself.
Thank you. We'll take a look.
New topic. So we can ask her specifically about...
Can you think back to the evening, my dear?
You don't remember it at all. Did I not leave a deep impression on you?
Oh, no, that's not what I mean.
Here we go.
I just want to hear everything from your mouth.
Well, after we came here, we talked a lot about plants.
Yes, I definitely remember that.
Then, when you were leaving, we walked to my door, where we talked some more and said goodbye. And you headed back to your compartment.
Exactly. I have memories up to that point.
I'm sorry if I can't tell you more. After you left, I was getting ready for bed, and then I heard the...
The bang. And we all know the rest.
Yes.
Thank you for your answers, dear.
Right. Now leaving will cost us time. Now the B button has a little time indicator on it. So, unless we think that these have changed, and I see no reason to imagine no. We're good to leave. Right. Mori's turn for a choice. Where do you want to visit? We've still got
Let's go
Baza.
for the other two first.
Goose, you want the actor pair. Alright, actor pair, go. A gun?
A gun in an open drawer on the night of a murder.
Well, well, that's more than suspicious.
Oh, there's nothing suspicious about it, officers. I've been carrying a gun since I was 16. And yes, before you ask, I have a permit.
You always know what to say, don't ya?
It's my profession, my forthright friend. I mean, something like that. But I learned from my late father, a gun is a man's best friend.
An actor commonly needs a gun?
He must have been quite a character, your dad. Was he a politician?
No, but he did like to steal from others.
Tell me, Mr. Lupus, are you an experienced marksman?
Me? Oh, no, to be honest, I've never pulled a trigger in my life. But better to be safe than sorry, eh?
Quite. Do you mind if we examine the gun?
By all means, go ahead. I have nothing to hide. Besides, you're far more experienced with a gun than I, aren't you?
We didn't even hear that.
Oh, come on. I'm just kidding, gents.
Kitty Cat was in the wars, so you would think yes. Plato, you're the expert. This is a reissue of the 97 Cabot revolver. If I have to guess, this is one of the limited edition pieces from the Grassmore International Gun Exhibition, mint condition. I know you're good with guns, but that's a stretch, says the living encyclopedia of flowers. Still, at least my name is... says the living encyclopedia of flowers, eh? At least my name isn't Pallas Revolver Pallidus. That sounds good, actually. It does sound good. And don't you see anything strange about it? Not that I can see. How about I sniff it a little? Alright, smell-o-vision. I smell oil and, of course, metal and lead bullets and dry gunpowder, but it hasn't been fired recently. Could they have cleaned it right away? I don't think so. If they cleaned it without chemicals, it wouldn't be thorough enough, and I don't smell chemicals either. You're a scary fox, you know that? I'll take that as a compliment. Is there anything else in this area? There's a letter.
Interesting.
It says, see you down the corridor. See. Oh no, they are going to have an affair. There's no sensors to use here. There's no other interactables. Aspirin, yes. Alright. Wolfie or Fluffy Bun Bun first, Mori?
I think the wolf.
First, we should do our smell-o-vision of them, though.
Well, well.
I sense some kind of chemical, but it's a strange kind. It's medicine. I can't say what kind, but it must really have a strong... It must be strong to have such a noticeable vapor. Wolfie, look at.
Well, well.
They seem more troubled than usual. If we want to get something out of them, this might be the perfect time.
Ah, the detectives, or should I say, suspects. So, did you find anything out?
Well, not much yet. Can we ask you a few questions?
Of us? Come on, what for? We weren't even in the vicinity.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Ma'am?
Faye.
Oh, yes. I'm here. What happened?
Are you all right, miss?
Oh, yes. You know, she's...
Excuse me, we were asking the lady.
Yes, well, I'm a bit tired.
I see. Did you happen to see or hear anything interesting?
I didn't. I'm afraid. I was sound asleep.
And you?
I was asleep too. Yes, Faye can vouch for me.
I was totally not having an affair.
Me? Yes. Oh.
Thank you. We'll be back.
New topic. So, don't beat around the bush. If you want something, just ask. Oh yes, we will. You
Tell me,
timeline.
Mr. Lupus, when did you leave the dining room?
Well, you know, I think maybe sometime after midnight.
That's a pretty wide time frame. A little more specific, please.
Why are you asking me? You were here, weren't you? Unlike your partner.
I'll let that one slide.
I don't know. Maybe around 1 in the morning? Cassandra was pretty tired, so I walked her back to our cabin.
And then?
Then what? Then I slept.
That's it?
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, and then I woke up sometime later. I couldn't sleep. I had a bad feeling, so I went outside to get some air.
When was that?
I have no idea. I didn't look at the clock. Maybe about 2 hours after we went to bed.
I see. What happened after that?
After that, nothing. Nothing. I heard a shot and ran in the direction of the sound. Then we found you there with that gun.
He's too suspicious. He's a red herring. I mean, the through line seems to be he murders the dad so the girl can run away with him, right? Leopard lady can run away with him.
I see. Thank you.
Wait, Moses. Didn't you say you saw Cassidy and Cunha talking in the hallway last night?
Quiet down, Plato. But yes, that's exactly right.
Then why are you letting him make a fool of you?
Cassidy is keeping this quiet, and that in itself is a clue. For now, I didn't want to embarrass him in front of Miss Faye.
Ah, I see. But you'll confront him later, right?
In due time, my dear friend. Out in the corridor, did you see or hear anything strange?
Is Plato the voice of the audience? They're meant to be Watson and Sherlock Holmes parallels, Stephanos. Kind of.
Who? Me? No. Nothing strange. I was just staring, you know, out of the window. Why are you looking at me like that?
Don't mind him, it's a bad habit. So you were just standing there catching some fresh air and then you heard a bang.
Exactly.
How long were you in the corridor?
I don't know. An hour, perhaps?
Wow, that's a lot of fresh air.
Are you implying something?
Just observing.
Did you meet anyone while you were in the corridor?
Did I meet someone? No, I didn't. Why would I? What a suggestion. No, I mean, no.
I totally wasn't having an affair at all. Of course not.
A simple no would have been enough, but thank you for the elaborate reply.
No problem.
Okay. Does that give us any new vision? No. No new vision. What? Have you found some irrefutable evidence against me? No need for sarcasm, Mr. Lupus. You're no more suspicious than anyone else at this point. Well, that's reassuring to hear. But that doesn't mean you're not suspicious at all. You're the fun one of the team, am I right? Grrr. Leaves only Fluffy Bun Bun.
Interesting.
She's even more distracted than usual. We need to take advantage of this to get some honest answers from her while we can.
Please, ask me whatever you want.
We will, ma'am. Medicine and Ambassador Ignat.
How closely did you know the ambassador?
Closely? What do you mean?
Did you know him personally?
I'm afraid so. He was a big fan of my films, and he invited me to Stavonia several times.
Was he that much of a movie fan?
I'm afraid he wasn't interested in the movies that much.
Ah, I see. So you feel that he was...
More interested in me.
Come on, darling. Don't see ghosts everywhere. I always say, you're not the center of the world, you silly thing.
Maybe you're right, Cassidy.
Do you feel the ambassador was making unhealthy approaches?
I didn't like being anywhere near him, if that answer is sufficient, Detective.
Yes, I think I understand. Thank you.
What do you think, boss? I see you've been scratching your fuzzy head.
We need to separate them. Cassidy and Cassandra are a couple, but they seem to see things differently. And maybe they have a different connection to events.
They're not even honest with each other.
That's how I see it too. But they won't admit that as long as they're together. So, as soon as we can find either of them alone...
We'll catch them!
You can say that. Yes.
And medicine.
Dear lady, don't take this as an intrusion, but... Are you taking any medication?
Is it that obvious?
See, I told you they'd notice.
Oh, no. I just sensed it. You know, my nose never deceives me.
Ah, I see. Yes, I have a hard time falling asleep when I'm in unfamiliar places, and crowds also frighten me.
That's unusual for an actor, no?
I try to be discreet. You know, it could cost me my career if it were made public.
Nobody will find out from us, ma'am, but I have to ask you, what kind of medication are we talking about?
Just a sedative. A sleeping pill. When I take it, I fall asleep quickly, and the only way to wake me up is with a cannon shot.
Or a gunshot.
Oh, yes. In this case, unfortunately, yes.
Thank you for your answers, madam.
I really hope I was helpful.
Okay, that looks like it. New clue, new fact, new clue. And there's nothing new here.
Interesting.
That looks the same. Mind Palace has new thing. We've got Cassandra and Ignat. Miss Faye knows the ambassador personally and said that he's a fan of her films. He's obsessed with them. Cassandra, on the other hand, is repulsed by the ambassador. Miss Faye still can't stand crowds and unfamiliar places. She takes medication. Since this is detrimental to her work, she keeps it a secret. And that looks like it's it. Alright, is there anything else you want to do here, Maury?
Oh, you have checked around that we can't see more scene behind you, right?
There is one thing. There's movie posters that I hadn't noticed. But yeah, we can try turning around as well. Yet, there is more scene in the movie posters. Silent Wolf.
Silent Wolf. Huh?
A masked vigilante who brings order to the troubled streets of Clawville.
Do you know this picture?
Of course. Didn't you read
Oh my
Silent
gosh,
Wolf
that's a new
comic
face for
strips
him.
as a kid?
He has a cute face.
No. I read Herringway instead.
Even as a kid? I feel sorry for you.
But why?
It's not important.
Okay, so he played Pseudo-Batman and El Wolf. Wait, isn't this the upcoming one?
El Wolf, the biggest cinema venture of recent years.
Really? Are you that familiar with the cinema business?
Not really, but everyone has heard of this film. You know, when...
Uh-huh. Really?
You're not even listening, are you?
I'm sorry. I'm not really interested in this movie business.
You're a real fossil, aren't you?
Oh, but why would you say such a thing, my friend?
Okay. And there doesn't appear to be further
Maybe it's
to
a
the...
franchise sort of thing.
Yeah, it just seems odd that a movie that hasn't been finished being made yet, already they have a poster for it?
No, but maybe this was the first one, and then now they're on movie 2 or 3 or something, since he said it was the biggest thing that's happened in years.
Maybe. Maybe they've got their lore a little weird. Back out. Is there a left? There is more spinning to do. No, that's the way out of the room. There's a makeup table.
Indeed.
Some kind of strong alcoholic drink. Good morning, Salar. And a jewelry
This
box.
is interesting. A jewelry box.
This is anything but interesting, Moses. Every woman who's ever lived in this world has one of these.
Oh, really?
You know, Moses, you're the smartest animal I've ever had the pleasure of knowing.
Oh, thank you. Why do I feel a butt is coming?
But when it comes to women, you're about as informed as a day-old chicken.
I knew you'd say that.
But I'm right. Am I right?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, we can't actually look at it, but maybe we can smell-o-vision it? We can.
This is some sort of strong, spicy liqueur. Coffee, vanilla, cinnamon, maybe turmeric. And, of course, a pungent smell of alcohol. Strange drink. I've never smelled anything like it.
All he did was part the waters and write the commandments down.
I bet you one shot of this costs more than we make in a month.
That could easily be.
Okay, there was nothing more to smell-o-vision here. Back out one. More movie posters. The Loudest Howl.
Ah, The Loudest Howl. A true classic.
Yes, I've heard of that one.
Huh, really? I'm surprised.
Yes, it's based on a classic novel by Raymond Chalamander.
Of course, a novel.
What's wrong with a novel?
Oh, come on. What nonsense is this?
What do you mean?
Why should the Queen of Tarogo be a tribal woman? Tarogo
meant
has
to be
long
Queen of
been
the
an
Jungle.
enlightened and civilized place.
And Moses, it's just a movie, an adventure movie. They gotta exaggerate and simplify things.
It's degrading.
And Moses, you're not even from this planet.
Well, maybe it's meant to be Queen of the Nile, because that's also a famous old movie.
Thank you.
That wasn't meant as a compliment.
There's no smell-o-vision of this scene. And there's no turning it out. Is there any more? No? This really is very pretty, and the way that, like, so many of the things move, like the curtains here bumping against the window as the train rocks along, and it's all of them. But no, that looks like it's it.
Okay, you can't look at the coat there that's hanging on the wardrobe.
No, it doesn't have an interact button. And we don't have a, like, you've missed something with your smell-o-vision dot either.
Could it be that we missed something in the other room because we didn't turn?
Could be. Time passes. That's it. 2 more people we may speak to. So what, you want to go back to these guys?
No, you choose.
So our remaining choices are Baron, Goose, and Baz. I kind of want to go see Honk Honk.
Okay.
Partially because we only spoke to him at the party, and partially because we've never seen his room before.
Maybe a relative.
Of course! Admiral Akka, my great-great-grandfather.
Indeed, the resemblance is uncanny.
Isn't it? I think so myself.
You are one loose schmuck, honk honk.
Not loose, goose, if I may, honk.
Are you planning on opening a museum when we get to Clawville? And then you were Hong Kong, Mori.
Oh dear. Haha, you've always been known for your charming sense of humor. ... Just a family heirloom, nothing more.
Okay, nothing there. What about the giant chest?
Well, well. What's in this one?
A family heirloom, gentlemen. I won't go into details if you don't mind.
Is that contraband, honk honk?
You got a permit to take a look?
Not yet.
Then paws off, kitty.
Okay, he has something he doesn't want us to look at in his chest. He literally has a giant axe in his room. There are even... Oh no, sorry. But there are even weapons here, honk honk!
Antiques, my friend. Those are antique treasures. I mean, family heirlooms. But because they're so old, they're considered antique treasures.
Sell this to your poor late aunt, honk.
Please, don't take my odd Legolov's name in vain.
Leave it, Plato. You won't get anything out of him, for the moment at least. That's as far left as we can look, and the axe was as far right as we can look. So there's just questioning and smell-o-visioning. Ooh, the chest is smelly.
Interesting.
It's been a long time since I've smelled so many smells and fragrances. You can hardly pick them out. Bronze, gold, leather, dust, almond, sage, wood, stale and fresh textiles, all of them mixed together. And what about honk honk? Oh, the smell! Alcohol and in no small quantity. Is that how he drank so much at the party, or did he continue to drink afterwards? So now we can look at him.
Well, well.
The famous Black Goose, tired, drunk, and angry. I won't be easy to get information out of him.
Ah, the Black Goose himself.
Ah, the killer and his pet.
What did you say, honk honk?
You don't think you can fool me, do you? I don't believe for a moment that Mr. Wildflower is innocent.
And what makes you think that? Aside from the fact that I was found with a gun in my hand next to a corpse.
Honk, 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 honk. Meow.
Are you serious? Do you think we need more than that?
Well,
Now, wait a minute. You're the head of the International Feather and Fur Mafia, and we're two respected detectives from the Clawville Police Department who were assigned to protect the ambassador.
Oh, yeah. Then why did you have to kill him? I always knew cops were corrupt, but to kill?
Mr. Honk Honk is right, Plato. For now, I'm the prime suspect, but since I have no memory on the event, I'll consider myself an outside observer for now.
Well, how convenient.
So, like it or not, we are going to ask you some questions. Whether you answer honestly is up to you, but I warn you, we're stuck on a cramped train for days. The truth will eventually come out.
All right, I got nothing to hide. I'll play your little game. Just hurry up. I really want to go to bed.
There's supposedly new smell-o-vision? Or maybe we need to smell him twice?
Interesting.
There is no smell of gunpowder. It's unlikely he fired a firearm. Can we smell this twice?
Interesting.
No, that one stayed the same. So we did need to smell him twice, but not the trunk.
Well, what are you waiting for? For me to fall asleep so you can ransack the place?
You are full of bull. You know that?
Sure. Just don't let the other cow on the train know.
You called the ambassador of Torogo a cow?
Why? Isn't he a cow?
A cow is not a he. It's a she, big face.
Please, gentlemen, stop it.
Okay. Are you after some rare piece of antiquity again? Maury! Maury's disappeared.
Sorry, my microphone was muted and I didn't notice. You have a good nose for a cat.
Ah! Drop the controller, sorry. And you have a big mouth for a goose. Well, well, here we are.
If you must know, yeah, I'm still dealing in art relics. Is it illegal or what?
Trading isn't. Theft and smuggling, on the other hand, are a different matter.
You're still as funny as ever.
Laugh while you can, honk honk.
If you bust though, I missed you guys too. Huh.
Having fun, honk honk? Cheers, Stephanos.
Honestly, very much so.
Good for you. Okay, we're finally up to questioning him. What happened on the night of the murder? Other passengers?
What do you think of the other passengers, Niels?
We have everything here, don't we? Honk. Even a baron, though I suspect he's only pretending to be one.
Well, that's interesting.
And that Basil fellow. Have you met that rat? Honk. Okay, not a rat, but something like that. A dirty bum. Honk. I'd keep an eye on him if I were you.
Thanks for the tip, honk honk. But we know who to look out for.
Are you referring to me, dear Plato? Honk. Oh, come on. I've been on the straight and narrow as an arrow.
Sure you have. You just have to look around here.
This is all family heirlooms.
Is that so?
I have a very big
From a
family.
wealthy family.
Me neither. Until my Aunt Lagerlof died. May the wild ones rest her soul.
Why does that sound like a big load of bullshit?
Because you read too many cheap detective novels, my friend.
What do you think about the peace negotiations?
It doesn't make any difference to me. It's all nonsense anyway. Just a nice little show to get the old saber-tooth out of the way.
You mean Ambassador Ignat?
Who else? What else would be the point of such a symbolic journey as this? Come on, even you can't be that stupid. Oh, pardon me, that slipped out. Hank, Hank.
He agrees with Stephanos.
So you think someone organized things this way just to end the ambassador's life?
I'm sure of it.
You the one spreading those rumors, honk honk?
Who, me? What do you take me for?
A schmuck. You just did it, you schmuck.
Hank, that's different. You're detectives, aren't you? It's my civic duty to tell you everything.
Okay, and
Can
then...
you tell us what you remember about the night?
Of course. The champagne was delicious. I believe it was straight from Nautica.
Not exactly the kind of detail we were thinking of.
Well, the atmosphere was fine, although there were some odd fellas at the party.
Such as?
The Tarogo delegation gives me the creeps. Strange pagan folk. And then there was the Baron, always muttering to himself and refusing to show me his antique pocket watch, no matter how much I asked.
Huh, what impudence.
Yeah, right? And the conductor. Well, let's not waste our breath on him.
Pierre. What's your problem with him?
Beyond the obvious?
You mean that he is an insect?
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for inclusion, but please, there are limits.
I see. Do you remember when you left the dining car?
I have no idea. You think I was looking at my watch all night?
Can you think of anyone you can link it to? Let's change the subject, or don't play the fool with us, honk honk. I like 1 and 3.
Like 1.
1, says Maury,
Can
alright.
you think of anything you can link it to?
Let's see. After I struck the deal with the ambassador? Oops, honk.
What deal, honk honk?
Why can't I watch my beak?
Spit it out, Nils.
I don't have to tell you anything. What business I have or had with the ambassador is my concern.
This is a police investigation, in case you didn't know.
In which you are the suspects, in case you didn't know.
All right, enough. That's enough.
Plato is ugly cat.
Thank you, Mr. Honk Honk.
He's much cuter than Ugly Cat, though he is Angry Cat almost all the time.
We heard that the ambassador might have lost something, and that you were to find it for him.
Well, take a look around. You see all this stuff?
You mean all this junk?
Some of this stuff, junk, is worth more than your annual salary. In fact, I suspect your entire career salary.
So you really were looking for this thing for him?
I just have a good eye for rare and valuable things, that's all. The ambassador was indeed looking for something. But before we could go any deeper, you see, he died.
And we're supposed to believe that? You had a whole evening to discuss it.
What you believe or not is your business, detective, not mine, hunk.
Alright, and then that's done, unless he has new vision based on talking to him, which he doesn't. Nothing new. Then I think we are done here. Alright, so
Then we need to return to the leopard tiger.
there's Baza. And there's talking to Tiger Lady, well, Leopard Lady again. Or there's the Baron. You want to do Leopard Lady?
Yeah.
Okay. Foregoing the Baron.
Are you serious?
There's nothing to see at the bar. We don't want to exit the room.
No.
No, it doesn't want to. It says speak to more people first. So, Baza or Baron?
I guess Baron then.
Interesting.
It's about the same.
So that's her. The Baron's dead sister?
Artemisia. Yes, I confess I shivered a little at the thought of her being here with us even now.
Do you believe in ghosts?
No, of course not, my dear Plato. But I do believe in the power of faith, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And you?
Well, Moses, I believe there are things that cannot be explained. And that we should notice when we stray into territory we don't know enough about.
So you're not going to be an occult detective, am I right?
Not while I still got fur on my tail.
G'day, VGF. Count. It doesn't say there's anything new to smell-o-vision.
Let's see.
And what about the back side of his room? Because we never turned the camera the last time we were here.
Nah, there is no backside of his room. There is a telephone.
Let's see.
He has a telephone, interesting.
Well.
All the items are just the same as before.
Interesting.
He's visibly stressed, but he is trying with all his might to maintain his composure. Promise me you'll pull yourself together. I, beg your pardon? No offense, but I hear the Clawville police force is not in the best shape lately. You're quite a bloke, mister. Thank you for the compliment. Very kind. Thank you for your concern about the state of the Clawville Police Department. We'll try to be in good shape.
Dear Sir Baron, may we ask you a few questions?
Me? Why?
Shouldn't you be the one to be questioned? Yes, indeed.
You mean you believe a Clawville detective is the culprit?
Why not? Why not him? Why not anybody? A lot of awful people have been assembled for this trip. All of them monsters.
Who exactly do you mean?
Ha! Who? Everyone. A notorious smuggler, a dirty bum, 2 actors who seem to be terrible actors in their own lives, a cold woman who is unmoved by the death of her own father, a pagan shaman and his assistant, and 2 supposed detectives.
Whoa, you got an opinion about everybody.
Our eyes see all. All indeed.
So, how was your night? Can you tell us what happened?
Oh, if you insist. We really don't have time for this.
New topic. Well, so you don't want to ask questions? Then I'd like to go to bed. But of course, let's see. Night of the Murder.
When did you leave the party?
Is this a new game? Yeah, this is a newly released game, Stefanos. They had a demo out a fair while ago, but now the full game is out, and the full game has muchly improved over what I remember seeing of Mori play the demo.
Early. Maybe I was the first, I'm not sure. But the whole train was empty, and almost everyone was out having fun at the party when I got fed up. All those ghastly drunks.
So, you retired early. Did you go straight to your compartment?
To be perfectly honest, no. I was a bit lost. Then I fell asleep in one of the corridors.
You did what?
I'm a fat cat in a hat. What's so surprising about that? Rude question.
What do you mean, you fell asleep?
He doesn't look
You mean
fat, he
while
looks fairly
standing
slim.
Or while walking?
To tell you the truth, I have this curse on me.
What? A curse?
When I was a child, I was cursed by an evil witch.
A furry witch?
Ha ha. Ever since, I've just randomly fallen asleep from time to time. See all these pillows? It's no coincidence that I carry them with me everywhere. Why tell them?
So, you're a narcoleptic?
I'm a what? How dare you speak of me like that?
No, it's a condition, you know. It was recently discovered. Not a curse, just a medical condition called...
Don't you lecture me with your scientific mumbo-jumbo. You tell them. I have to live with this curse, and you can't seem to understand that. Now, if you'll excuse me, leave me alone.
Yes, I understand. We'll do that.
Thank you, insolent baboons.
You like his crazy face, Stefanos? Alright, that wasn't a lot of information out of him for spending 15 minutes. We have a new thing in our mind knowledge database. The Baron's Curse, narcolepsy. He believes he's cursed, but it's probably just narcoleptic. He falls asleep at random, wherever he is or whatever the situation may be. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Yeah. Unless there's a new talk to here, which there isn't.
Interesting.
Yeah. Alright. Key event reached. And it auto-teleports us back to her.
My dear lady, have you calmed down a bit?
Actually, I'm not that troubled, Mr. Wildflower. More like confused, I think.
Are you ready to answer some questions?
I am. I think I'm ready. Don't go easy on me.
We'll try to be gentle, lady.
Thank you, detectives.
What do you think? Will she really be honest with us?
We shall see, my dear friend. But we do have some facts to corner her with, if necessary.
We just have to use them well.
Questioning unlocked. New mechanic? Yeah, questioning. But there's also a... Shall we get started? Yeah, just a moment. But that looks like it passes more time. It's got a time-o passo thing.
Yeah.
So should we go do Baza?
No. Definitely not. Because at that point you're gonna miss out on her. You only have one more slot.
Well, I think we have 0 slots, because, like, it did a time passed thing, right? We're at the new hour.
I think if you click on anyone but her right now, you're gonna waste questioning her, and I think that's gonna be fairly crucial.
Who could be better to question than the estranged daughter of the deceased?
I suspect that
cases, the next of
because
kin
it
is indeed the
teleported
most
us
likely
here,
perpetrator.
that it
We will see if that is the case this time.
might expect you to
watch
do this and not
in
deal
case I
with if
catch
you
her
go
lying or distorting
talk
truth.
to
In that
Baz.
case, however,
And that we
I will
might
have to prove
squeeze
it
in extra talking that way.
So, may I ask where you were when all this happened? I understand you were staying in a compartment with your father.
Well, yes, to my disappointment. But you see, after my father took his sleeping pills, I snuck out to clear my head.
His sleeping pills?
Please don't see anything in it, detective. He just had trouble sleeping and was terribly paranoid, apparently with reason.
Yeah, he does kind of
Anyway,
look like that
yes,
Aristocat's
he was
cat.
taking a type of sleeping pill.
I see. So your father went to sleep and you just left to clear your head.
That's not exactly how I would put it.
So something else happened.
I suppose that's what you want to ask me about.
So is she going to come clean about the affair?
Yes. Well, my dear, let's get started.
She is the daughter of an ambassador, Ignat, who is clearly on the trip out of necessity. I have a suspicion there's another reason for her being here. In any case, she's a lady of noble breeding and a tempered but rebellious spirit. We'll have to watch her carefully. Observations? I can hear her agitated heartbeat through the silky friction of her delicate dress and the soft jingling of her jewels. Whatever her face or posture may suggest, she's conflicted and seething inside. Her face is devoid of emotion, or is it a defense mechanism or denial? Her posture is light and noble as ever. It seems at once stiff and tense, yet somehow airy like smoke. A pleasant, cool fragrance. Okay. Do we ask her, what do you think about the murder? Who do you find the most suspicious, or why did you accompany your father?
I'm leaning
think
towards
3?
3, even though
Yeah.
we kinda know the answer already.
Why did you accompany your father on this trip?
I just wanted to get out. And even though I hated him, leaving Stavonia with him seemed like a better idea than being stuck there.
Did you really hate him that much?
Look, I understand why you're asking me these questions. I could have done it. If only you knew. I had 1,000 reasons to do it.
That's a pretty strong statement.
This is a pretty strong moment.
That's true.
Have the observations changed now that we've talked to her? No. Alright, and then of the remaining 2... Oh no! The last one is
No, it
now
changed.
changed. Yeah. Would you have been able to kill your father? Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
So would you have been able to kill your father?
How can you ask such a question? It's outrageous.
You mean your relationship wasn't so bad that in a moment of passion, maybe you...
Even the assumption is offensive.
Is it the truth or a lie? And then why is history? Okay, it just brings up the chat log with them. I didn't get the impression that she would murder her dad, myself.
No, I think she's in the situation where she's not gonna miss him particularly much after he's dead, but I think it's mostly the sort of, oh, I could kill him, but I couldn't really.
So you agree that it's the truth?
Yeah.
Okay.
What you say fits the bill perfectly.
Glad to be of service, Detective.
What do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit? Who do you think is suspicious, and what do you think of the murder?
Leaning towards 1.
We have minus 15 on her
Yeah, because
bar?
we accused her.
Ah, okay. And I'm sorry, I was thinking about that. I missed what you said.
I said I'm leaning towards 1 then.
Okay,
What
one.
do you think about the murder?
I heard you are cold and methodical, but what kind of insensitive question is that? My father was murdered. What could I possibly think about the murder?
Okay then.
That's exactly my question.
My bad.
So, what do you think? What's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of your father being murdered?
You're quite a character, but I think I know what you mean. The first thing that comes to mind is shock. And then, I think the fact that there's nothing surprising about it.
Because your father had a lot of enemies?
He only had enemies. If you must know, even back home in Slavonia, it was the same.
So the event itself is shocking, but the fact that it happened is not.
Something like that, Detective. But I'm not a psychiatrist. And I believe you are not either.
No, I'm not.
Where were you after the party, or who do you find... I think we just continue the line of questioning, right? We don't zigzag round doing one of one and then one of one.
Where were you after the party?
I returned to my compartment, and I got bored quickly. And the champagne went a little to my head. I had to clear my mind.
Is that all? Did you go out into the corridor for some air? Did you leave the car and walk to another one, maybe?
No, that's all. I simply went out into the corridor, rolled down one of the windows, and enjoyed the freezing cold air.
Isn't that a lie? Because we've seen her outside of the compartment with Actor Man. Although I don't know that we know which compartment it was. So it could, like, technically be the truth, but I feel that they want us to call it a lie.
It's definitely a lie. Okay, so then we have Kunya in the corridor.
But why? We don't seem to have facts to back this up.
No, but we... let's see.
The others
Did
don't
the thing
really
not
have anything
come
sensible.
That's strange that didn't come, but I do believe that is the most close one.
Yeah, I think this is the closest.
You didn't happen to meet, say, Mr. Lupus?
I would assume we would present a written note.
How? But... how do you?
How do I know? Come, madam. Mr. Lupus had his eye on you from the first moment. And when it turned out that both of you liked to wander around in the corridors to cool your heads roughly at the same time, it wasn't that hard to put the picture together.
Please don't tell anyone. This affair means nothing to me.
So the two of you were having an affair? That's interesting. Tell me, how long has it been going on? I'm guessing it started before the journey?
Actually, he and his wife-to-be had been to a party earlier in the city, where my father was the guest of honor. And there we
Yes, I can imagine the rest. And tell me, if you don't mind me asking, is this serious?
No. Why are you looking at me like that? With that cad? Ugh, never. But I had to do it. I made a deal with him. When we get to Clawville, he'll help me start a new life there.
So there we go. My prediction that she wanted to run away with the actor
That young lady,
proves
Miss
true.
Frey. She'd be
Not
torn
really,
to
because she doesn't
pieces.
want to run away with him.
She's using him to run away.
Yeah, but she's not running away with him. She's leaving him behind.
I mean, he probably thinks she's doing it with him.
I see. Well, I won't reveal your secret, ma'am, as
I
long
doubt
as it
I
doesn't
think it's-
interfere with the investigation, unless its disclosure becomes vital.
That's fine with me. Thank you.
Was your father in his compartment the whole time? Who do you find the most suspicious, or what do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit? I
Yeah,
like
we're back
one.
up to 5 now because we did manage
We
to
got-
prove our things.
Yeah. She's slightly happy with us.
One's
I li-
good.
Yeah.
Was your father in his compartment the whole time?
I wouldn't know. Maybe he left. Could he have been killed somewhere else and taken there?
Don't you think that's a little far-fetched? Your father was quite a big character, in every sense of the word. Do you think he could have remained unnoticed?
I don't know. But we can't dismiss the possibility that when I wasn't looking, he left the compartment, right?
But she said he'd taken his sleeping meds.
Yeah. So it's a
li-
lie.
Yeah, there we go. Sleeping difficulty. She said she took sleeping pills.
But you said yourself that you gave him sleeping pills, so he couldn't have left the compartment on his own.
Oh my. I had not thought of that.
Did the drug usually work quickly?
Very much so. He fell asleep almost as soon as he took it.
I see. Thank you, madam. That's useful information.
She's super happy with us. Okay. Let her accuse other people, or...
Sure.
Who do you find most suspicious on the train?
Nobody. I mean, nobody is more suspicious than the others.
How come?
It could be almost anyone. My father was a feared and hated figure.
You don't think anyone had more reason than others? Not even a bit?
No, not that I know of.
That's a lie, isn't it?
I mean, we've got that he's harassing the actress lady, so she might want him gone. We've got that the other ambassador... Like, there's
Yeah.
cultural tension. There's a lot of different threads to pull that could call that a lie. I'm inclined to call it a lie. What about you?
Yeah, I'm inclined to go with lie.
She doesn't like him. Frosty relationship. Frightening rumors. I don't think it's the rumors. That she opposes peace. That he served as a high-ranking military
Yeah, I think
officer
that
during the
one's tough.
fight. Or... it's definitely not the ticket.
Oh, it's the ticket. Oh.
You think the train ticket is the signal of...
The train killed him.
You want the train to be the bad guy? I vote for the Dark
yeah, Dark
Past.
It is well known that the Torogo delegation had a particular contempt for your father, if I may be so blunt, and your father felt that his life would be threatened by them.
You're right. Of course I would think them the most suspicious. The big massacre and all that. But I don't want to be that person.
That person?
I don't want to jump to conclusions just because of someone's background or origin. My father always did that, and I've suffered it since I was a kitten. That's part of what I'm running away from.
I see. Thank you for your honesty.
She super duper likes us. Have you been fighting with your father lately? Or what do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit? Keep going down the same line of questioning, I think.
Yeah.
Have you been fighting with your father lately?
Lately? Not particularly. I mean, no more than usual. You know, my father always tried to keep me on a short leash.
But you're more of a liberal woman than that, aren't you?
I want freedom, Mr. Wildflower. Fresh, clean air. The air of other lands. Far away lands.
That's why you signed up for this trip.
It suited my father, because he could keep an eye on me while he travels. And I don't turn the castle we live into some kind of party cave.
Because that's what you'd normally do?
Either that or burn it down. But this trip gave me a chance to see the world. And, if I could, somehow escape from him.
You wanted to get rid of him?
Not the way you think. I wouldn't have killed him. Yes, I wanted to be free. And Cloville has a certain allure.
You would give up your luxurious lifestyle to live in one of the most crime-ridden cities in the wilderness?
You couldn't have phrased it more deliciously.
I see. Well, thank you.
Was your father interested in objects of special value? We'll be able to present the evidence that the goose accidentally let stuff slip?
Was your father interested in objects of special value?
I
good.
don't know what you mean. No, at least I don't think so. He wasn't a material man. He liked a certain level of luxury, which he thought was his due by virtue of his rank. But he despised unnecessary fuss and ostentation.
So we say that's a lie because he's looking for stuff from the goose? And he had the, like... I mean, it's slightly supported by his overly ostentatious clothes that we had at the start. The clothes and the medals. But you could argue that that's just him, like, exhibiting his rank, like she just said. But I'm still inclined to go lie and try and find thing about Goose to talk about.
Okay.
Yeah, Honk Honk should find him something on the train.
We heard that your father was obsessed with finding some valuable object on the train.
Yes, so you mean that. Indeed, he told me he was aware of something on the train of great significance. But I don't think it was anything of monetary value.
Do you think it's something that has more of a sentimental value?
Sentimental? No. But I honestly don't know what it is. And I'm not that interested either. If that dirty smuggler is involved, I wouldn't expect anything good to come of it.
You mean Honk Honk?
Who else? If my father stooped to dealing with someone like that, then it must be a matter of some real significance. But of no interest to me.
And now we have a new option. Do you not like animals? So you don't like other people, or what do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit? I mean, that just sounds rude to me. So I'm inclined to ask, what does she think's gonna happen?
Sure. Can do
What
that.
do you think will happen if we don't find the culprit?
Or if it turns out to be you?
Yes, that's also a possibility.
The train arrives in Cloville. The perpetrator will be arrested. I'll probably be deported. Peace is put on hold. And since this was supposed to be the last chance to ease the dispute between the two superpowers,
War breaks out.
sooner or later.
Then we have to find out who was behind it, right?
As you say, Detective. You know, maybe I despised my father. But the significance of who he was and what this trip represented, I do not deny for a moment.
Thank you. This is very valuable information.
You're analyzing everyone thoroughly, correct?
I can't help it. I was born that way. I've always been fascinated by animals.
Well, good for you.
That segues nicely into you don't like other animals, and we kind of have to anyway,
You
so...
do not like animals, am I right?
I can't help it. I tried. But something seems to be missing in me.
I can understand that.
Lovers and friends come and go. Parents die. But inside me, somehow nothing changes.
Are you more concerned about the fate of the wilderness than you are about the fate of individuals?
You know your animals very well, Detective. Everyone must be an open book to you.
Not always open, but I make sure they will be.
I'm really more interested in the big picture. Processes beyond the individual. That's why I like to see the world. And to finally leave my prison.
I see. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for your answers. We know this is a difficult time for you, but we have learned some very useful facts.
If you say so.
Please, do not leave the premises until... Oh, sorry. I forgot we're on a train.
I won't jump off, if that's what's worrying you.
Thank you.
We found out what we could... 4 out of 5 stars?
Yeah, because we didn't push the one lie.
Okay. Retry or continue? I'm happy to continue.
Okay.
What do you think, Moses?
I don't know. My head is still spinning. I think it's too early to jump to conclusions. But what worries me most...
is that almost everyone seems to have a motive?
And yet everyone seems to have a solid alibi.
Except you.
We are not doing too well, my friend.
But you don't think it was you, do you?
I can only repeat myself. I'm not ruling out any possibilities.
Anything with fur on it. What have we got ourselves into?
Well, we'd better get some sleep.
What?
I'm sure we could stay up all night theorizing, but we just don't have enough leads. And our brains work better if we rest.
How can you sleep in this situation?
Panic never helps, my friend. And a calm, relaxed mind is always sharper.
I'm telling you, you are from another planet.
I'm not ruling out that possibility either.
You're just joking, right?
You think so?
Enough of this. So, off to bed?
Good night, my dear friend. I guess I'll think things over one last time.
You'd better. Good night, Moses. I hope no one else dies tonight.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
Hour of cutscene. Mind puzzle. Reconstruct the story using event snippets, animals, and objects. Components may only be used once. The detectives. Each panel begins with a sentence fragment. Add the matching components to complete the panel. You can track your progress as well as the number of panels to solve on the top of the screen. There were rumors that there was a murderer on the train.
There was?
There was a time when... How do I know what this represents?
Toggle object?
This just changes which one's in the center, but I don't know what they represent. None of the detectives were conscious. Okay, for some reason I have to press L after putting them in. Everyone was in one place. There was a bomb on the train. Between two kings. There were rumors about a potential killer, I think, is the...
Mm-hmm.
So how do we lock this in? We don't? We just put it in there, maybe?
Oh.
If there is a conflict...
It's between the two nations?
Because of a missing person, the ambassadors were alone. None of the detectives were conscious. Between the two superpowers? Everyone was in one place.
But that doesn't make sense.
A bomb on the train between two kings. Let's do the other one. There was a time when... About an upcoming war, no. Oh, the train is a thingamajig. Because of a missing person... Two ambassadors were... No, that's not... There was a time when... None of the detectives were conscious. Between two superpowers. Everyone was in one place. Wait, what? Why is this different for the same one? Oh, you can have multiple things from the single picture?
Mm-hmm.
But then what does the picture do? Is it just selecting a collection of those?
I think it is what's relevant towards the story sort of thing. So if you're having in the second one that there was a conflict between two kings or two kingdoms, then you put the two factions in there. That's at least what makes sense to me.
So it was just convenient that the first one... Yeah.
Because at that point I would swap that picture out with the gun, because that makes more sense.
Well, there were rumors about a potential killer, but I don't think... You think the gun matches with this statement more than the watch does. But what does the watch mean, then?
I'm not sure, but I don't see that it has much connection towards the actual killing. I would assume that's the murder weapon.
Hail pizza. There is a conflict between two superpowers.
Mm-hmm.
About an upcoming war? But they're both saying the same thing.
Why do you have the detectives in there?
So what, you want it to be this and the there? Even though the Indian people aren't really the superpower, they're a colony of the superpower. And then there was a time when Because of a missing person? There is a time when the two ambassadors were alone. There is a time when none of the detectives were conscious, feels right. And is that meant to represent time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
But
so that's telling us
electric-
this one is right now because it's unlocked at the top.
Yeah. So,
So it's not between two
you go
kings,
to
it's
second.
between two superpowers.
yeah.
And then there were rumors about a potential killer, maybe is from Bunny Girl because she mentioned it? Yes.
That could be it.
Okay, that could have been tutorialized more clearly. Key event reached. And now we arrive in Water City?
The hairy, feathery, scaly hell?
What is it? What happened? Where am I?
Something's happened. Something blew up.
Are we under attack?
And by whom? And how?
We must leave at once. Plato, do you have a weapon?
Of course not. You told me not to bring any.
Ah, yes, I remember. Well, we have to improvise then.
Ah, of course. Wait a minute. You have a gun. The gun the ambassador was shot with.
That's true. Why do you let me carry it when I'm the prime suspect?
Well, that's a good question if I ever heard one.
Anyway, let's hurry.
To the great wild ones.
The journey
We're
begins.
all
Finish
going to
chapter
die.
1.
What happened, miss?
We are under attack.
Yes, we noticed that, but who?
The sky pirates.
Is this a crossover with Tail Concerto?
The what?
Unfortunately, what the lady says is true. We've almost reached Averia. There have been a lot of sky pirate raids.
Oh, I thought we were going to the underwater city first, but we're going to Birdland first.
Really? Thanks for warning us.
What do you suggest we do, Pierre?
There was a tutorial chapter, effectively, and then there was chapter 1, Stefanos.
Well, we usually surrender.
No, we can't do that. This is an extremely important diplomatic mission. Come on, Plato, to the dining car. I have an idea.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? We're under attack.
I just, you know, I always wake up hungry in the morning and I found these cakes and all these other goodies.
All right, go back to your compartment.
But I'm not finished.
Go back to your room, now!
Okay, okay. No need to get upset.
And now?
To the window, dear Plato. Perhaps we can stop them before it's too late.
Really?
Please
With
say it's
what?
not a shooting
We're gonna throw
minigame.
cakes and sausages in their faces?
That's what I was thinking. Is that what you were thinking too?
Please be a
What?
shooting
I was
minigame.
only joking.
No. You're a genius, Plato. Just accept it.
If you say so.
Melon, wine glass, can of beans.
I think it's over.
What a nightmare.
And the cookies are gone.
You have nothing to fear now, miss.
Except lack of cookies.
It is so fortuitous that you were here.
Well, yes. You see, it's nothing.
Moses, there's someone there, behind you.
What? If you'll excuse me, miss. Sir?
Oh my.
Not quite bomber jacket wearing
Stop,
crow.
Pirate.
Pirate? Why do you call me that? 'Cause I'm a bird.
What? No. Because you looked like one, and also we just repelled a pirate attack.
And?
And you jumped on board from one of the planes. Or are you saying that birds can fly now?
Looks are deceiving, okay? Yes, I'm a bird and a pilot, but I'm not a pirate. I mean, I was kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What a rhyme. And why would they kidnap you?
Because I know something they wanted to know. But first, let me introduce myself. My name is Marco Windrider, pilot, fortune hunter, playboy, at your service.
Not Skywalker, Windrider.
Who introduces themselves like that?
I do. Marco Windrider.
Windrider? Is that even a real name?
Real like me. And who may you be?
Detective Plato Palladius. And this is my partner, Moses Wildflower.
Wildflower? And you say my name doesn't sound real? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
I'm not the easily offended type, but...
Let me guess. You know, I'm a really good judge of character. So, you're the silent genius type, and the loud little furball is your loyal squire. Am I right?
Furball? Squire? Pah! I'm a detective of the Clawville Police Department, you pirate.
Oh, come on, cut the pirate stuff, okay? Someone will get scared. If you let me, I'll explain everything.
Oh, I'm sure. We're all eagerly awaiting.
Alright. Spooder? We can ask you about nothing, but it says that... No, it was Talk that had a new thing.
What do you think, Pierre?
Me? Well, whatever this man says, he sounds like a pirate to me.
We feel the same.
But since he's here, I might as well open one of the empty compartments for him.
We've got a new person?
You want to accommodate him?
That's totally reasonable, my dear Plato. We can't let him just walk around on the train.
So, we're essentially sentencing him to confinement?
Something like that. And we'll keep an eye on him. Pierre, would you help us with that?
Of course I will. I will keep all 8 eyes on his compartment all day if you want.
It'll do until we get to the next station. Which is when?
Less than an hour.
Perfect.
Okay. There's no smell-o-vision to do here. There is a new fact, which is presumably the new person in the Codex. No, the Great Massacre. It's well known that during the Stavonian occupation of Torogo, hundreds of soldiers and at least as many civilians were brutally executed in what is known as the Great Massacre. The infantry divisions of the Torogo Defense Forces were confronted by tanks and machine-gunned troops, who were mercilessly massacred, and then the same was done to the civilian population. Affair. There seems to be some kind of affair. You don't say! Between Mr. Lupus and Cunia. And her new life. She doesn't like animals and not interested in lovers or friends. These are alien, distant concepts, but she is interested in the world as a whole and wants to see as much of it as possible. Alright.
Are you hurt?
She has new talk.
No.
Just a sec,
Thanks
I want
to you.
my jacket. It's getting a bit cooler.
We were just doing our job.
Which sometimes involves throwing cakes.
Rarely, but it wasn't the first time.
Who is this strange Marco character? I can't say I like him.
You're not alone there, lady. We're keeping an eye on him.
Exactly. Best if you go back to your compartment until we get to Averia.
Wonderful idea. Please do take care of yourselves, detectives.
Especially Moses. Am I right?
It's not. If you. Maybe,
Excuse me? Are you suggesting something?
No, nothing, no.
Okay. I'm glad nothing happened to you. Then we have Mori as Elephant Lady.
I feel the same way, Detective.
They don't even try to hide it anymore. Alright. That's her done. Birdman! What can we see about you? Marco Windrider. This guy's full of secrets. But strangely enough, I don't feel he's dangerous. It loops a bit, like, the music is nice, but a little bit short, Stefanos. And...
So, you can start with how you got on board.
See, that's a funny story. I was about to hijack one of the pirate planes when...
You were gonna steal one of their planes? You really are a magpie.
Stealing from a pirate is not a crime. And... Crow.
It doesn't quite work like that.
So I got caught. That's my luck. But instead of leaving me tied up, they brought me along for the ride. And you know what's even stranger?
I can't wait to hear.
I was on my way here myself. I was gonna steal one of those planes so I could get a free ticket on the Clawville Express.
Oh, for all the wild ones, I don't buy a single word.
Well, I'm no ordinary bird. You know, weird things happen to me all the time.
I wonder why.
If you don't mind, we'd like to dig a little deeper.
Sure, ask away. Now that I'm on the train, I've got plenty of time.
Okay, new topic, new animal. So, new person added to our list of people. Marco Windrider, Corvus. Marco Windrider is a loud-mouthed fortune hunter who tries to hide it, but must have worked for or with the Sky Pirates. What is his purpose on the train? We don't know, but we intend to find out. You love how there's an exclamation after pirate?
Well, well.
Pirate or fortune hunter? We best keep an eye on him. Go on, do your job, coppers. And so we shall. Let's see.
So, let me get this straight. Are you a pirate or not?
My name is Marco Windrider.
I need to do the lights,
Pilot,
sorry.
Fortune hunter,
Back in
playboy,
just a
at
sec.
your service.
You said that already. What the hell, are you rehearsing this?
Well, you know, it's kind of a catchphrase.
Harry heavens. Stop monkeying around and speak plainly.
Hey, okay.
All
Who's the
right.
furry little poison sack?
Plato Palladius, like I told you already.
See? That's what I'm talking about.
Please, can you tell me what you have to do with the Sky Pirates?
Okay, I'll tell you the truth. So, I was a pirate.
Ha! I knew it!
In the past, many, many years ago. So, I know quite a bit about the Sky Pirate families around Averia. Like when I can steal a plane from them if I need one.
So, you're not a pirate, but you used to be. I see. And the people you tried to steal from this time, they're your former family?
I'm sorry, what? No. The Blood Claw family is a joke. That's why I was trying to rip them off.
Blood Claw family?
How theatrical, right? They're just a small pirate crew, one of several, trying to scrape a living around Averia. Although the pirate business is getting harder these days.
Oh, pity them.
But, like I said, that's the past. I'm freelance now. I mean, free flyer.
I see.
Who the heck are you?
Can you tell us who you are and where you come from?
My name is Marco Windrider.
We've heard that before, thank you. A little more detail, perhaps.
Sure. Well, I really am a fortune hunter. A mighty treasure hunter. Sometimes I work for myself. Other times, I work for hire. It depends.
And this profession, what exactly does it entail?
Well, you see, the land of Averia is peppered with hidden treasures and magical old ruins, ancient relics, antiquities, many shiny things worth a fortune, all for the taking, and...
Excuse
And
me
you
for a
can
moment.
give them to the museums, am I right?
Of course! That too. Or other clients?
So, you're a magpie who loves shiny things. How original.
Hey, don't be a birdist. I'm a crow.
So you're into all sorts of rare and valuable objects and sell them on the black market?
Ha! You're quite a fox, aren't you? You sniff everything out, huh? Not many secrets can stay hidden from you.
Don't be racist in the next sentence. You're quite the fox.
Hey, don't try to flatter yourself out of this, okay?
All right, easy. So, yeah, I've been fascinated by treasures and ruins since I was a little chick. So, it became my calling. And yes, I am very good at it.
May I assume you're on this train for a treasure?
For a treasure? This train is a treasure.
Please don't try and mislead us.
All right, you got me. Boom. Yes, I was sure that on a train with a baron, 2 ambassadors, and an antique dealer on board, I'd have a chance of getting something of value. For the right price, of course.
Of course.
You're quite knowledgeable about the passengers on this train.
Though I confess I knew nothing of you two, I thought the ambassador would have a more famous escort, like the chicken police.
We're a lot more famous than the damn chicken police.
Hey, easy, furry fella. Don't get your tail in a twist.
Let's just mention our other game series. Okay, new things for our codexes. We've got pirate families. Pirate attacks are frequent over the waters around Averia. They're committed by famous pirate families who use hydroplanes to terrorize airships or even trains. One of them is the Bloodclaw family, who tried to raid the Clawville Express. The Chicken Police. Sonny Featherland and Marty McChicken, a duo of rooster detectives who for decades were Clawville's and perhaps the entire wilderness's best known and most successful investigators. These famous cops are now on the wane, their old glamour well tarnished, but many still consider them the best detectives out there. Alright. And new facts and clues. That he claims to be an ex-pirate. And he's after shiny things, which fits with the stereotype of being a crow. There's nothing new to do. There is new smell-o-vision.
Indeed.
Pirate smiley? The smell of kerosene, engine oil, leather, and wet feathers, as well as a good dose of adrenaline. Probopass sniff?
Indeed.
Okay, there's no use in second smelling him. We can look at him, though.
Well, well.
Whatever he says, he still looks like a sky pirate.
Well, well.
Okay, now we're done. Then I don't think there's anything else to do. But it won't let me out of the room. Maybe we have to talk to Pierre again? That's all the same.
Okay, the train is ours, but we don't have much time before we reach the next station in Averia. So, who should we talk to until then?
Is there anybody we think might have had something to do with this little pirate detour?
Or even know anything useful about pirates?
Why, it couldn't possibly be the smuggler man.
Interesting. Well, well.
A family heirloom gem.
Is that contract you
That's
got a
the
permit
same.
to... Then pa...
It's just the same.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah. It's just the same. Look at him.
Indeed.
As hostile as he is, I think it's better to play to his ego.
Hunk, thank the great wild ones that you're here.
Excuse me? Now that's what I call a turnaround.
The pirates, have they left?
Well, that's a matter of perspective.
What? Hunk, what do you mean?
The attacking pirates were repelled, yes, thanks to my partner and myself. But there's a pirate, or rather an ex-pirate, still on board.
Have you gone honk mad? Why did you let him on board?
Well, let's just say he invited himself, but don't worry, he seems quite harmless.
They've come for my treasure. I'm telling you, they found out about the treasure I've brought with me, and of course the treasure I'm looking for.
Excuse me?
Hunk, it just slipped out.
Are you talking about the same thing you were discussing with Ignat?
What? No. Stop hallucinating things.
Don't play with us, Nils. Someone's been killed already, and the train was almost hijacked this morning.
Plato's right. It's not a good idea to keep secrets now. Not even for you.
Okay. That thing is really valuable, Hunk. But I don't know exactly what it is.
He's trying to fool us, Moses.
We'll find out. Let's see.
Plato's British Petroleum must be on the roof. Sorry? If you must know, I missed you guys too. Having fun? Good for you. Also blood pressure? Ah. So about this treasure.
So, what is this precious thing that Ambassador Ignat was looking for?
I really don't know, believe it or not, Hunk. The old Sabretooth knew very well that I have an extraordinary eye for valuable objects. And I'm well connected. That's why he asked me to look for that thing.
But what kind of thing? He must have said something about it.
Yeah, well, now that the big cat's paws are in the air, there's no point denying it, right, Hunk?
You're right. So,
all I know is that the old carnivore got a tip from Stavonian intelligence that there was going to be some agent on the train carrying an extremely valuable item. The intercepted message did not specify the nature of the item, only that it was important, valuable, and old, and that it contained a secret that could block peace negotiations and could cost the ambassador his life.
well, the last part has already happened, but there's still no trace of this mysterious object.
Honk, yeah. But there are some suspicious characters and circumstances. For instance, there is you. If you were the killer, would that make you the secret agent too? And then you've got this object, and if not, who could it be? And who's hiding this mystery thing? And then there are the pirates.
What about them?
Do you think it a coincidence that this is the very train they were trying to rob?
It's a famous luxury train, a rather obvious target.
Would be, Hunk. But this trip was classified. Only a few of us knew about it. Somehow, Hunk, exactly when and where we'd be this morning was leaked.
Thank you. That was surprisingly helpful.
It was? Good for you, Moses. I feel like I know less and less.
Every puzzle has a solution, my dear friend, and we will find it.
If you say so.
And I'm back.
Welcome back, Mari. Sky Pirate Man just sort of finished introducing himself and hinted that there was something to find here. We went and questioned Honk Honk here because he seems the most sensible person to ask about a Sky Pirate's seeking treasure. He revealed that the dead ambassador was asking him to search for a treasure on the ship, but he doesn't know exactly what it is. And that's about it.
He doesn't know what he's been contracted to find?
Yeah, he's just been asked to find an object of value, supposedly. How much he's lying or telling the truth about that, we don't know, but he seems to be being a bit upfront about it after he accidentally let the first bit slip.
Indeed.
No, that's the same. That's the same. We already asked you all the questions. There was only one new question. We've already checked all the stuff again and there's nothing. So we are done here. Which means Mori. I chose Honk Honk because he seemed the most sensible to follow up with about Sky Pirates looking for items. We can go. We could speak to Baza. We were already spoken to Pierre. We could go speak to Ambassador Man. Actress lady by herself, and we were told to try and corner the actors while they were by themselves. And that's it. Where the hell is Actor Man?
I'm going with Bunny then.
He's disappeared. How can he possibly not exist? Oh well.
Several of them don't exist in this. Both he and the female tiger has gone away.
Yeah, they're both in a locked room at the moment. There's totally not an ongoing affair. Alright, time has passed. Bunny lady, there's no new smell-o-vision. I don't see any new items. We could check if anything has been removed from the nightstand. Nope, just the same. Alright, lady.
Interesting.
She seems even more distracted than usual. We need to take advantage of her and get the most honest answers we can. Yeah, see you, Pizza Nord. Thank you again for the raid.
Viria. Finally, I can see it. If only half the wonders they say about the place are true.
Madam, how come you're alone, if I may ask?
You know my dear Cassidy has been very upset by this attack. I think he's gone somewhere
I hear
to clear
Doggo
his
barking at the
head.
door. Just a sec.
He's been doing a lot of head clearing lately, don't you think?
What do you mean?
You know, he went out to clear his head last night, too.
What my partner means is that your husband-to-be is perhaps more rowdy than usual these days.
Well, yes. You know, hectic filming, traveling all the time, and now this murder, and then the assault on the train.
Not exactly what we meant.
Well, then say what you mean, detective. I'm not a mind reader.
You're absolutely right, ma'am.
How do you tell a woman that her soon-to-be husband is having an affair?
Thank you, sorry. Doggo, let me inside, father! Alright. So, do you have any more questions? Maybe, let's see. Lupus and cats. Does your husband have the hots for cats?
You hinted that Mr. Lupus has been distracted by something else lately.
I know you've noticed it. Actually, even a blind man can see it. And it's so humiliating.
You're thinking of the cat obsession, aren't you?
Please don't call it that. But yes, I mean, I'm sure Cassidy is after that pretentious Cunha right now as we speak. I hate and pity him for it at the same time.
Can you elaborate on that?
I know he can't help it. It's just raw, animalistic affection. There's no real emotion behind it. It's a genetic thing, I guess. But still, why can't he control himself?
And do you think Cunha returns Mr. Lupus's adoration?
I'm sure
Is
there's
that how
something
he
between
justifies
them.
it? It's
If nothing
just in
else,
his
she's playing
nature.
Cat and mouse, rather, wolf with him.
Doggos chase cats, apparently.
I see. Well, life is hard sometimes.
What Moses is trying to say is, we're sorry, ma'am.
Thank you, detectives. But don't worry about me. I can handle it. I'm not that fragile.
Okay, and why are you interested in Birdland?
You spoke of Averia with such sincere admiration. How does it feel to see it soon?
You can't believe how happy I am. I've been waiting to visit since I was a little bunny. The romantic stories about Averia have always been my favorites. You know, towers rising above the clouds, temples built on cliffs, gracious airships flying in the air.
And sky pirates?
Yes, well, that too. But I'm more attracted to the cultural heritage of the place, rather than the wild adventures.
I can understand that. Well, we'll reach the station soon.
Do you think we could go out and have a look around? After last night's events.
I don't think we have the right to keep anyone locked up, ma'am.
Especially after that majestic speech you just made.
You have hearts of gold, detectives.
Yeah, mine is. But Moses has one made of the hardest granite in the world.
I'm sure somebody will be able to soften it up one day.
He may have already met that someone.
Oh, yes. That is ever so possible on a romantic journey like this.
I'm sure it's happened.
Please don't talk about me as if I'm not here.
I am in the room, by the way. Yeah. Alright. Does that give us a new normal talk? It does not.
Interesting.
That looks like everything that we get out of you. There's no new smell-o-vision for the room.
I have to say that we're being absolutely horrible detectives.
We are? What do you want us to be doing?
No, I mean, she gives a moving speech, so we say, yeah, sure, you are
You
free
can hop
to
off
leave
the train,
You
yeah.
can go off and explore.
I
By
was
all means,
thinking that.
run away, get rid of important evidence.
Alright. So, last person. It can either be Bull or Baza. Your choice, Maury.
Sure, let's go gamble again.
Gumball! Hey, Bazza. There's no new smell-o-vision. Yeah, no new smell-o-vision. No new objects to interact with.
Let's see.
He's concentrating, as if deep in thought. There's no sign of nervousness. His body is calm and relaxed.
Hey, Basil, you're some kind of worldly wombat, am I right?
Well, I'm a guidebook writer, aren't I?
What can you tell us about the Sky Pirates?
The ones that just attacked us, or in general?
We'd like to hear both.
All right. Sky pirates have been terrorizing airships and ships around Averia since flight was invented.
So not that long.
It's all a matter of perspective, my furry friends. A couple of generations of it, and now there are several clans fighting for dominance of the air.
Such as?
The Bloodclaw clan that just attacked us. It's largely made up of weasels.
Why weasels?
They were founded by a weasel, a woman known as the Flying Hag. She had 12 children, 12 sons, all weasels.
He was busy.
They were the first clan to start raiding the area, but more followed.
So we've stumbled upon the oldest pirate clan.
Don't get your knickers in a twist. The legendary Bloodclaw's a shadow of its former glorious self. They're not very menacing nowadays.
But they shot at us and almost took the train.
Oh, really? You think you can stop a real pirate clan with some fresh ham and biscuits?
Well, I don't know.
Well, there you go. You're lucky we didn't run into the Muddy Boots or the Scarlet Shats.
You're making those names up, right?
The red shirts.
No! It's all in the guidebook I wrote about Averia. I don't have it with me, but I do have one about Nordica.
I see. Thank you, Basil.
Hey, you're welcome, gentlemen. And how's the investigation going? Are you still the prime suspect?
Sadly, yes.
I'm afraid so.
Well, cheer up, foxy fella. You still got a few days left.
Thank you. That's encouraging.
You're welcome.
All right. Anything else? Anything else, coppers? No, apparently that's it. Unless we want to play cards again. If we leave, its time passes. Do you want to play cards again, Maury?
I fail to see what it's gonna gain us to play cards again.
Yeah, I don't see what playing cards will do either. Alright. Key event reached.
I think it's time. We've arrived in Averia.
Aren't you excited, Moses?
Clearly
Cute
not as much as
face. Which we see so rarely.
The train crossed a long bridge and survived a pirate attack, finally reaching the magnificent Averia. It promised to be an extraordinary place, a city built on 1,000 sharp mountain peaks and rocky cliffs, with branches extending even into the very heart of the mountain. This is the land of airships, and also the land of freedom, at least according to the rumors. Let's see how much of what we've heard about this ethereal place is true, and how much is just a fairy tale.
So here we are.
What do you think, Pierre? Can we let the passengers out to the wild?
I don't think we can do anything else, Monsieur Moses. The passengers are tired, scared, and angry. Locking them up would only add fuel to the fire.
But what if the murderer escapes? Or say gets rid of vital evidence?
That's what I'm afraid of, my dear fellow. But I think Pierre is right. We can't lock everyone in their rooms. Especially since, unfortunately, I'm still the prime suspect.
So what do we do?
We simply try to keep an eye on everyone. Pierre, can we count on your help?
Naturellement, detectives. I'll keep all my eyes open.
Thank you, Pierre. Without you, we'd be blind and deaf.
Please don't say that. But thank you, nonetheless.
Finally, fresh air and freedom.
Hey, Hunk. No one should be so free that they end up bunny hopping away, if you catch my drift, miss.
I would have no reason to, but you might, sir.
Mesdames et messieurs, if you please, enjoy your visit to the lovely Averia. But the detectives and I would like to make a request.
You mean suspects number 1 and you, right?
Shut up. I want to hear what he has to say.
Hunk, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please, under no circumstances, speak of this case to anyone. Or
But he's
venture too
French,
far.
Solar.
We have to get to the bottom of this matter, but we thought we cannot lock you on the train.
That is a wise decision. We still have rights.
We all agree on that. So, can we go now?
Yes, of course. Mesdames et messieurs, please enjoy the land of clouds. The Clawville Express welcomes you to the magnificent Averia.
Ready to start the sightseeing tour?
We need to keep an eye on the passengers, and if possible, get more information from them.
Do you think the new location and atmosphere will do the trick?
A new environment can make them more relaxed and easygoing? Exactly. It's pure psychology.
Oh, we're lulling them into a false sense of security.
Where the fluffy hell did you come from?
From the train. What kind of silly question is that?
Were you snooping on us, Pesker?
Oh, come now, no. Haven't you heard that wombats have extremely sharp hearing?
I have not.
No, and I don't believe it's true.
Well, everything's a matter of viewpoint, isn't it? Just keep all your senses open, gentlemen. Avera's beauty might dull them.
Thanks for the tip, Mr. Pesker.
Call me Basil. Formality makes me itchy.
And it's more about finding when people contradict themselves or each other, Rolling Ninja, from what we've seen. There is smell-o-vision to do here.
Interesting.
There are some very interesting smells and aromas here. The scent of the ocean, helium and ozone, probably from the airships, and steam. On top of all of that, the distant aroma of tantalizing exotic foods.
Interesting.
That's the same, so there's no need to double smell-o-vision. Bird is just off of screen. Cannot talk to the background parrot. So it looks like we have Marco, Artemis, and Honk Honk.
Interesting.
I don't want to be prejudiced, but we will have to pay special attention, not spay-peshal attention, to Honk Honk.
Please don't wander too far, Mr. Honk Honk.
I could say the same to you, Mr. Murder Suspects.
We all look out for each other. We are watching you, and you can do the same with us.
And I will, Hank. Anyway, can I look around a bit? This city is famous for its magnificent markets and its antique treasures.
Don't wander too far, please. We don't want to lose track of you.
Or lose some valuable treasure, for that matter.
Hey!
Sorry, Maury?
The very suggestion is
No, it's
offensive
just
and
Lohi appeared.
flattering a little.
Why
but
Lohi
still
appeared?
insulting.
Hello, doggo. Have you ever... Oh, no, stop that. Have you ever been to Averia?
Unfortunately, only while passing by. I'm truly sorry I can't spend more time here. I have some really good friends who live nearby.
Let me guess, some smugglers and pirates?
How did you know? ... I mean, no. How can you think such a thing?
We were watching you, Mr. Honk Honk.
Right. Let's watch each other, like gentlemen should.
Is there a third level of talking to you? There is not.
Interesting.
The Baron seems grumpier than usual this morning.
How are you feeling, dear Baron?
Well, now that we're finally out in the open and on solid ground, I must admit, much better. Though skipping breakfast has left a deep mark on me.
You mean the pirate attack, don't you?
Oh, yes, that too.
Please enjoy your stay in Averia.
I'll try. A little too many birds here.
Well, this is the land of birds, right?
Yes. Unfortunately.
Okay, can we question you, or is that it? Please don't wander too far. Who, me? If I can, I wouldn't move a foot from the train. Though there are some pleasant smells coming from the city. Tell me, Sir Baron, are you always hungry? Am I? Mostly, but, well, I was interrupted by pirates during my breakfast. Bunch of bastards. Well, I can understand that. Anything else? Don't you want to go now? I do hope they get the hint. We get the hint. Goodbye, Baron. Okay, he's done. Which only leaves Birdman.
Well.
Ex-pirate and adventurer. Can we truly believe him, or is he playing us for fools?
Our little ex-pirate.
Hello, fellas. How's it going?
Have you settled in on the train yet?
What a great question from a great chap. Yes, thank you. I'm quite comfortable.
So you'll be traveling with us all the way to Clawville?
Unless I get murdered before. Oh, right. It's too soon to joke about this?
I don't think it'll ever be appropriate.
Well, that's definitely true. But let's change the subject. Enjoy the breathtaking beauty of Averia, gentlemen.
Thank you. We'll try.
New topic, so new questioning. But there's also... Is everything alright, boys? Are you just gonna stand there all day? Isn't that what everyone else does? Don't be a funny bird, Windrider. Well, to be honest, there's a few people I wouldn't want to run into here, so yeah, it's better if I stay in the station. Because of your pirate past? More like because I like women too much, if you catch my drift. Okay,
You're
what about
from
this
here,
location?
aren't you?
That's right, my friend. I'm a real Avirian native. But, well, I grew up in the, inner city.
Inner city? What do you mean?
You know, all of Aviria is built on rocks, and built in rocks too. The city you see here is just the surface. Most of Aviria is actually underground, in the belly of the mountain, so to speak.
I see. And that's where you're from?
Yeah, it's funny. I was a teenager when I came to the surface. You know, there's wealth and luxury here. All the posh broads, fancy shops, swanky airship docks and all, but in the belly, well, that's a different story.
Really? Interesting. I never knew.
It's not in the brochures, pal. Up here, all the glitter. Down there, all is bitter. But somehow we survive.
Is that why you became an adventurer? To escape from that?
Something like. When I first tasted freedom, I couldn't resist it, you know? I'm a bird. I was born to fly.
Thank you for being so frank with us.
Come on. How could I be anything else?
You started by lying to us about being a pirate.
Hey, little furry fella. Lying and keeping quiet about something are two different things.
Load of nonsense.
Alright. New codex entry. The real face of Aviria. According to Marco, it has a secret, hidden side that the tourist magazines do not write about. Most of the town isn't built on the surface of the cliffs, but inside them, and in there poverty and squalor reign. While on the surface, everything's grand and luxurious. He still claims ex-pirate. Stephanos. Marco comes from within the depths, a place he says was quite miserable, where most people live in destitution or poverty, which is partly the cause for him becoming an adventurer and fortune hunter. Okay, I don't know what else there is to do aside from hop back on the train.
Well, well.
Have you tried to turn around?
Who would have thought that we would experience so much atrocity by the second day of the journey? Yeah, I've looked around. There's just buckets, and originally that was framed like this. So we found a bird by turning left, but there's no further left, and there's no further right than the buckets. It's a very...
And in the town, there was just information about town, right? Kind of missed it.
It just said that we could smell blimp smells. Yeah, we could smell a vision and it makes blimp smells.
Interesting.
The airship's steam as well as distant tantalizing aroma. Oh, we can just exit out and back out into the city, which does have smell-o-vision and listen-o-vision.
Listen.
I hear the excited buzz that comes with lively, vibrant cities and rich, colourful markets. There is a second thing.
Well, well.
Around here, there's a kind of electrical buzz and the ever-rattling of steam engines and gears, like a symphony of modern technology. And then there is smell-o-vision to do. Elephant lady?
Ugh.
What is it?
Did you really just sniff the lady?
Well, how shall I say?
Ugh, you know what? Never mind. It's your business.
No, I'm just doing my job, Plato. I'm collecting clues.
Clues, of course. Yeah, suit yourself.
But...
Aye. Is there any second smell-o-vision? There is.
Indeed.
A mixture of interesting food and animal smells from all over the city. Avaria is famous for its rich and huge markets, and that's where the scents come from. And then that's it. We can talk to Bunny Girl and Elephant Lady. And it looks like maybe we can go deeper into the city. As well as Kunia.
Do you
Speak
believe
to
in
me.
an afterlife?
Come again?
Whoa! Didn't see that question coming.
Don't get me wrong. I was raised an atheist. My father only believed in power. He was terribly religious about that, but still. Now that I'm standing here...
Look, miss, I've also lost people very close to me. Family members, dear friends. I know what it's like when everything you believed in seems to falter in an instant.
Now that I'm standing here in this unreal place, I don't know what to think.
The loss of your father affected you more than you ever thought.
Well, to think that only yesterday I said I'd like to kill him myself. Yes, it affected me more than I thought.
So tell me, what are you gonna do? You can do what you want from now on, can't you?
Strange. I've wanted this all my life. And now that I have it in my hands, I don't know what to do with it.
The change of freedom, huh?
You're a lot smarter than you first appear, Mr. Palladius.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
Yes.
Sorry for that. I can't undress who I am.
Never be sorry for being yourself, ma'am.
You never told me how you felt. About all the loss you've suffered.
Ah, come on. I've been through 2 wars. I come from a miserable place where death was a close relative. I've learned how to deal with that kind of stuff.
You know, I envy and pity you at the same time, my dear friend.
Then we're even on that.
Anyway, don't be afraid to tell me if something's bothering you. I'm here for you. What is it? Did I say something wrong?
No, Moses. On the contrary.
Oh, we be a good friend. Oh. Will you be okay from here on out? And then... Were you Kunia or me, Mori? I think it was me, right?
I can't remember. I think I was all the female voices, but I'm not sure. I don't think you've done a female voice in this game.
There are so few of them. Compared to the boys. Alright, you'll be lady then?
Okay. Don't worry about me. I enjoy the soft breeze and the sunshine, but thanks for asking.
It's nothing. Just doing my job, lady.
really.
Okay, is there another talk? There is not. And if we look at her...
Well, well.
She seems as cold as at first. Her father's death has taken its toll. Oh no, as cold as she seemed at first, sorry. Her father's death does seem to have taken a toll.
Let's see.
She looks calm and well rested, given the events of last night and this morning.
I wish to fly someday.
What's that, my dear?
Oh, I was just daydreaming. I've always been fascinated by flying. Aeroplanes, hydroplanes, zeppelins and balloons. Ever since I was a little girl, I've dreamed of soaring above the clouds.
When this trip is over and we're all out of here with our fur intact, I'd love to take you on a balloon ride.
Oh, really? You're just teasing.
No, I'm dead serious.
Ah, we have to get out of prison first and escape the war, of course.
Well, yes, that's true. Thanks for bringing me back down to earth, my dear fellow.
My pleasure. Anytime.
Alright, is there anything else from Elephant Girl? Oh, my bad. Auto move on stayed on. So, you know, miss, beneath the surface of the city, there's a hidden darkness.
Oh, you're not referring to me, are you?
What? No, not at all. How could you even think that?
Ah, thanks to the Great Wild Ones, I was so scared for a moment. ...
Are you too serious? And then there's nothing more.
Indeed.
There's something enviable about this woman's eternal optimism. So far, I think she feels like the most likely murderer to me. I feel like maybe she has a relative that was slaughtered, like a father or mother or something that died during the war with the not quite Russia people. Oh.
Well, well.
The dimensions are amazing, but I must admit it makes me feel tiny and insignificant. Okay, Fluffy Bun Bun.
Isn't it wonderful? I'm just so sorry that this terrible murder overshadows this moment.
Well, yes. I can understand why you say that.
Do you see how beautiful the sky is around here? The sparkling, shimmering lights, the vibrant colors.
I doubt Moses would notice such things.
Why do you say that? I can appreciate the artistic beauty of a place.
Good night,
At
Stephanos.
least I try to.
You live for your work, my dear detective. But sometimes you have to stop for a moment and enjoy nothing. Then you'll realize that sometimes nothing means everything.
Come again?
My dear lady, congratulations. You have made this ice-cold rock think.
I'm sure he's not as cold as he makes himself out to be.
Thank you, milady.
Okay, is there anything else with Bunny Girl?
Well, well.
She seems relieved. The Avarian atmosphere has had a good effect on her.
Right. Sorry. Enjoy your moment of peace while it lasts, detective, and fill yourself with life.
Right. If I may say so, Miss Faye, you're in a very philosophical mood today.
All this horrible stuff that's happened made me wonder if I'm living every moment of it. ...
from us.
Have I made you think again? ...
is an appropriate response, or no, not at all, something stuck in my throat, or I admit you have. I like one or two.
Either is fine with me.
I admit you have.
Oh, I'm so happy about that. I love making people think.
I bet! Alright. And then there's only the city to go into?
Interesting.
Oh.
Interesting.
No, we're not allowed to actually go into the city.
Indeed.
These airships are a symbol of Averia, but also the modern developing world. Why do I have a feeling these magnificent giants are doomed to extinction? Sorry, Mori?
I'm just trying to think of who we haven't seen. We haven't seen the ambassador.
Well, well.
A city in the clouds. I don't deny it lifts my usually unsentimental soul a little bit. But I don't know what it wants from here. If we can't go into the city... I guess go back into the station?
I find it strange that we can't follow everyone. But I guess we're gonna have to just trust that our friend Pierre is keeping an eye on them.
It's too early to hop back on the train? I didn't notice the balloons. Are they new? Okay, they're new. And apparently Plato loves the balloons.
Everything all right, my dear friend? Plato.
Yeah, oh, God. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm here.
Glad to hear that.
Can we do the balloons again?
Everything.
Okay, no, he's obsessed with the balloons every time we interact with them. There's nothing new for you. There's nothing new for you.
Did we do the Baron?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just couldn't remember him standing there.
He was like, I want to go get some food because the Sky Pirates interrupted my breakfast.
Yeah.
I don't know what else there is. Claims that there's something.
And you can't turn.
Like, this is as far as I can turn. It's not very far. And there's nothing... There's nothing either
if we
side.
went back out into the city again. Here. Couldn't go into the city proper, it said.
She's got nothing.
Up there in the corner, have you clicked that one?
You've
up
got
in the
nothing.
right
Yeah,
corner?
we did. We said it makes clockwork
dizzy
sounds.
To think what huge machines
no.
run everything here.
I'm mixing up the
I
different
wonder,
blimps.
Is it wise to base everything so much on technology?
But I guess that was when we were smell-o-visioning it rather than clicking it normally.
You haven't started following some weird cult, have you, Moses?
What are you talking about, my friend?
You know, there's this religious group in Clawville, the New Unity Church, or whatever they call themselves. They preach about such things, like returning to old principles, back to the nature, blah, blah, blah.
No, nothing like that. I just think that technological explosions like the one taking root in Averia often bring about social changes that civilizations simply can't keep up with. At least not with its sanity intact.
So we're hurtling towards total madness, huh?
Well, you could put it that way.
For now, let's just worry about tomorrow, huh? Like how to clear our tarnished name.
My name. They only suspect me.
Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Aww.
If I have to.
That's sweet.
Yeah, that's me. A little kitty with
We
a
really
big
should
heart.
buy him a balloon.
Okay, let's not exaggerate.
Well, yeah, airships are great, birds are cute, but are we done here?
Unless something truly unexpected and surprising happens, then yes.
Wow, I think you just hit the nail on the head. Look over there.
Ooh. Story happens. Goose, Sir Honk Honk, with a hidden object. Pirate follows him. It's a puzzle box?
So, what have we here?
Hunk, it's nothing. Please, can I have it back?
Absolutely not. Is that stolen property? What were you gonna do with it?
Stolen? No! The deal was prearranged. Hunk.
Deal? What deal? You were going to sell this to someone?
If I may.
And what do you want, Mr. Wind Rider?
I know what it is. That is a Tarogian secret box.
Hunk, will you shut your beak?
It is a puzzle box.
What's a secret box for?
Ugh, what do you think, genius?
To keep secrets in them. Usually rather delicate secrets. But the boxes themselves are extremely rare and valuable. I mean, so I've heard.
Wait a minute. Moses, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Honk Honk, this was the item Ambassador Ignat was looking for, was it not?
And you wanted to get rid of it. But why?
Where are you getting all that? Hunk, this was simply a prearranged deal, and they're waiting for me at the market. Please, may I go, Hunk? Can I have it back?
I'm sorry, but in light of last night's murder, and because we know you were involved in some kind of deal with the Ambassador, I'm afraid we're going to have to seize this item as evidence.
Hunk, you can't do this.
Unfortunately, we can. Or would you like to visit the Averia police station with us?
Hunk.
I suspect that the reputation of the Black Goose has reached this far.
And you? Why are you here?
I was just doing my civic duty. I saw this crook trying to get rid of a strange, suspicious object. You know, I have an eye for these sorts of things.
Who are you calling a crook? You crook?
Thank you for your help, Mr. Windrider.
You're welcome. And if I may offer a tip, if you want to know more about the Tarogian secret box, perhaps you should ask your Tarogian friends about it.
Ah, a hint.
Thank you.
And you, Honk Honk, get out of here. Or we'll lock you in one of the cabins and won't let you out until we reach Clawville.
Hunk, you can't prove anything against me.
Not yet, Honk Honk. Not yet.
Pierre?
Yes, Monsieur Detective?
Would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Honk Honk? Please don't let him out of your sight. I have a feeling we'll need to question him thoroughly soon.
As you wish, Mr. Wildflower.
Thank you, Pierre.
Alright. That's given us new fact and clue. A Box of Secrets, Part 1 of 5. Honk Honk wanted to get rid of a mysterious box, which we immediately learned was a secret box from Tarogo, but what is in it? Honk Honk's true intentions, the treasure. He was clearly on the train for the treasure, which we have now found. On his person, we just need to know what it contains and why he wanted to get rid of it. Can we look at the box? A peculiar box that Honk Honk tried to dispose of. It's probable that the item Ambassador Ignat was searching for is this before he was killed. That so looks like a puzzle on the top. Tell me that isn't a puzzle. It clearly has rotatey buttons.
Probably has wooden pegs.
No, not the cogs are blocked by the wooden panels. We could try and rub that against the Tarogan people if we find them. But that's it.
Well, we found one.
Well, we know where Girl is.
And
she counts.
Yeah. And she'd probably help as long as it's the fox that's asked.
Oh my! Where did you find it?
Madam, can you tell me what this is?
Of course. It's a never forget box, as my late mother called it. We had one like this in my family when I was a child. Some people call them secret boxes.
So it's a kind of safe.
A safe? No, I wouldn't say that. As you can see, it's mostly made of wood, so it would be quite easy to break open. This object has more of a spiritual significance.
Spiritual?
Religious. According to our traditions, whatever is placed in this box will never be forgotten by the person who put it there. Others believe it has magical properties. The object placed inside is imbued with great power. Or, if you place a wish there, it will come true.
That's very interesting. And do you know how to open it?
Now that is most interesting. Every such box is completely unique, a handmade work of art. So the method of opening is also always unique, following the artist's own style and way of thinking.
So there's no kind of key for it?
Usually it's a puzzle that can be solved in several steps. Opening it is part of the ritual surrounding the object. You see, if you want to find what you didn't want to forget, you have to remember the key steps first.
Ah, that's very clever.
Isn't it?
Thank you, madam. You've been of great help.
I hope you succeed, but don't get your hopes up for some sort of treasure.
What do you mean?
The box usually contains personal items of sentimental value, not riches.
Ah, I see. Thank you, dear.
New Pokédex entries. The Never Forget box. According to Fani, the Tarogo Never Forget box is a container of spiritual and religious significance. Each are individually made, handcrafted, and each time opened in a different method from the others. Each box is unique and usually contains some kind of personal relic of sentimental significance. And the Box of Secrets Part 2. Fani told us the secret box usually contains something of personal value and opening it is usually a brain teaser.
Well, well.
She actually has a new question. More about the box.
Where did you find it?
Madam, can you tell me what this is?
Isn't this just the same?
Of course. It's a never forget box.
Okay,
As
so
I
you
made
can
sure
trigger it
to
two ways.
Religion.
That's...
Now, usually isn't...
Thank you.
I hope you...
What do you mean?
Ah.
Oh my. Where did you
Oh my
find
god,
it?
please stop. Okay. I mean, it's good that you can trigger that text both ways, but if you trigger one, it should probably count as triggering the other. Like, it's good that you can rub a box on her to get to her to talk about it and trigger it via the ask questions about menu. But yeah, if you do one, it should count as the other. Thing new for you.
Well, what now?
The train is about to leave, so we're riding on towards Nautica.
But with a new piece of evidence in our paws.
Whether it's real evidence or not remains to be seen. We have to open it to find out what's inside. And, of course, question Honk Honk about the whole thing.
But which comes first?
That's a good question, and an important one. Let's not rush it.
I want to open the box myself. What's in the box? What's in the box? What do you want?
Sure.
Opening the box is more important.
Yeah,
Go with
I
opening
agree.
the box.
Then let's go to the detective office.
What detective office?
Yeah, well, I mean our cabin. I was thinking about our cabin.
Ah, I see. Well, goodbye, Averia. Off to the office.
Bye, Birdland. And does this mark a chapter end? On to Waterland.
So, shall we open it?
Does not mark a chapter end.
Looking at this box, it won't be easy.
You live for puzzles like this, don't you?
I prefer cracking minds to cracking boxes or safes.
Well then, think of it as the mind of the box maker. You want to solve their puzzle and thus defeat their intellect, right?
I hadn't thought of it that way.
See? I'm smart.
Of course you are, my dear friend. Of course you are.
Rude. So we can talk to him about box now, and we get to do the box maybe? Should we look around the train? We still have time before nightfall. Yes. Are
Do we
you
have
ready?
to choose between train or box?
I mean, boxes. What's in the box? There's a key item hidden in the box. Solve it to reach it. Examine all the sides. If something looks like it could move, find a way to make it do so. Anything you take from the box could be useful later. So you can swap small bolts for big bolts. Okay. So we've got 4 birds and 4 crosses. Oh wow. That whole thing is going to move up and down. Those buttons don't seem to do anything. What about the top? No. On the next side, there's something that needs a cross. On the next side, we can yoink a rhino head. That is cross-shaped.
Sure, we'll yoink.
Can we use a rhino head? There. No, we cannot.
Okay, at the bottom of the box?
There's 4 things. You might want to take a picture of this for using on the top, presumably. So your print screen power at the ready, Mori.
Sure.
Okay, and then the top. Do we need to get matching ones? No, we need this to go to this one, presumably. Yeah, these presumably match that. So we want to match 4 slices, a whole pie, the two halves, and then a gap with another one. So this one, these two, this one, and those two.
But we can't move them, currently.
Not as far as I can tell. Not as far as I can tell, and it keeps highlighting the rhino head, so we're meant to do something with the rhino head.
Could you see if you can pull a line from it to the thing we wanted to put it in, that it doesn't click it and then click the other thing? No.
No, it seems like it's pick up.
Okay. And the little buttons above there, the little triangles, are they interactable?
No. Can we put it back where it came from? We can't even put it back where it came from. I feel like maybe this should now reveal somewhere we should put it, but no.
Like we're missing something obvious.
It really... The rhino head. You have the rhino head.
Yeah. Can you look at the rhino head, like investigate it?
Use cycle deselect. No. There's not. I mean, to me, that feels like it should go here. But there's nowhere else that's got a hole. Oh, I missed that. The edge of that is touchable.
Yeah, because that's the one that's gonna slide up and down.
Maybe something on the sort of sidey bits I've missed?
Could be. Is there any way to look closer at the rhino head?
There really isn't, Mori.
No, I mean, like, make it stop. Make it stop spinning. I just wanted to see the shape on the other side properly.
It spins automatically. I can't... My buttons don't...
Okay, so it looks like that.
I could try using the mouse. The mouse just changes it into a, like, move in discrete units way, rather than a... You rotate the box with left thumbstick and select mouse location on with other thumbstick. Oh, if anything, honestly, this navigates better with the controller than with a with the mouse and keyboard. This specific puzzle.
Well, let's see. I think I'm gonna have to use that to do. If you go up on the top. Can you use it to unscrew those screws? In the corners.
That I can tell. Like, nothing has a hole that can go in, as far as I can see.
Not a hole, but as you use them to unscrew, because you can see, like, you could kind of use this as a screwdriver with those markings to get a grip on it.
If something had a cross shape... So maybe we need to look for a tiny cross? Which is why I liked that thing. But they're both, like, the negative of the cross, not a positive. What about using them on the bird things? Okay. This opens the bird screwdrivers.
Okay.
Those look too big to me.
Yeah, I think size here is gonna be a thing, because everything's gonna be the same.
Like, look how thin the hole on the rhino head thing is versus how thick these are. That doesn't feel like they match. Yeah, that's bad.
It's not
But
bad.
whatever.
It's definitely not bad. It's just a matter of dimensions. I'm not gonna hold it against them that they don't match that up perfectly. That's fine. You get the shape. You know what shape you're looking for.
Oh, I don't like that. They should match better.
No, that is not necessary. It's really not necessary to have the right size. Like, those screws look so much bigger now on the side anyway. They looked small on the box because the box is that size, so that I don't mind that at all. The rhino head also seemed like it changed size from when we removed it, so no, that doesn't bother me. Can we now slide things is my biggest question.
Can we now open bird side? No.
Oh, I meant slide on top.
Before we could try and slide this whole side, though, so it feels odd to me that now we can't.
Because it's collapsed down, so now we should be able to slide the ones on top. It's no longer blocking it.
Oh, it's fallen down. Okay. So this can now move. We wanted to line up you with this one. No. But we've got 3 of them to wiggle. Yeah, we can wiggle all 3. Alright, so it was this one with this one, that one with that one, the 2 halves of the half with a separated middle, and then the incomplete one. So that's wrong by 1. It's now wrong by 2. That's wrong by 2. That's wrong by 2. No. We need one that goes only 1 to the other side. Well, let's also think about this in terms of constraints, right? Because we're not able to wiggle this so far that they don't. So we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 possible settings? 5 possible settings. So maybe we need one where you're straight in the middle. That works. That gets that one. But we actually want you to touch... No, we did want you to touch here. So that works for you. This one is also correct. This one isn't. Could you also be correct if we go 2 over? No.
Oh, this is so difficult to visualize on my end.
That's the closest. That's you. But you're wrong. You're wrong. Unless this can go 2 more. But there's no way it can go 2 more.
I think that should work. If you go all the way to the right with the one on the bottom.
Yeah. Done. Oh, one more? Okay, one more. And then you want this one more over? 2 more over.
Yeah, that's it. And then I want to move the next one.
That gets those 2. For you...
Not
that one is now
just
wrong.
work on the middle. And that goes towards the right.
So that needs like 2 right.
And a bit
No,
more.
now those 2 are wrong. So
No,
one more.
it needs one more. Go, move the middle one more to the right.
Now it's double wrong. I think it needs another.
Now move the top one to the
Yeah,
left.
now that's happy. You want that one left?
No, now you're...
I did what you said. You said the top one left.
No, I said you moved the middle. Move the middle one back to the left.
Okay. There,
And
we're back
then,
to
once
what
you
you
move
had.
the middle one to the left, keep moving the other one towards the left. And then left on the top.
One more.
Yeah. Keep going left on top. And let's see, where was I? Because I'm just gonna have to consult my very weird little diagram here.
So that's gotten that one.
And
It's
that
gotten
goes
this
there.
one. These 2 are wrong. So we need this to be like...
This goes there. That one goes fine. You know, that looks right to me.
You think this is right now? Isn't this
Yeah.
slightly...
Yeah, but just try and click the one on the other side, please. The on the middle of the box, well, center on the box, on the side. That one that has that symbol. Wasn't one of them that?
That
No.
moved in. Can all of them move in? No, only that one. Oh? We've revealed a bird head. With... That goes back in here, right? Yes, but no? Well, it won't let me take it out, so it does belong there, but we're missing some other step, presumably.
Oh, you can't remove it?
No? If I click it, it just says I can't turn it, and there's no other... So it's locked in there now.
Okay. Let's see. Can you turn it a little bit so I can just have a better look at that screw?
At the bird head thing?
Well, not the head
Okay.
of the thing that we just removed. Yeah.
These are the views we're allowed.
Okay.
It has a star-shaped thing on it. This side has a little star. And the other side also has that little star.
Where are we inserting those screws that we have removed? Does any of the screws fit in with where we put the rhino head? Well, where we got the rhino head?
Yes? All of them do.
Okay. So one of them is probably the correct one. How do we know which one's the correct one, though?
I'm gonna go with color matching. One matches color the nicest.
Sure, that looks prettier. I'll agree with that. Does that change anything? Does it change?
Yes, now the bird head can work.
Okay.
And we've gotten a sarcophagus.
Are you fluffing kidding me? Are you saying there was another box inside the box?
Not a box.
Now we have to puzzle
but some
that
kind
box
of
open.
Decoder.
This is getting way too complicated for my taste, Chief.
That's weird coming from a detective.
In Clawville, we had completely different kinds of cases. Brutal, but simple. Who's the predator? Who's the killer? The husband or the wife? Bang, that's it. Case closed.
You have a point there.
So then, what do? Start waving this thing around to see if anybody knows anything about it?
Absolutely not, my dear friend. If the killer is on the train, they can't know that we've opened the box and have its contents. This will buy us time for them to reveal themselves.
Hey, you think they'll come after the box?
I'm sure of it. So we need to set a trap.
A trap! Yo! Now that's more like my jam.
One
Trap
thing
time.
is certain. Whatever they want to do, they will do it under the cover of night.
Yeah, we still have a little time left.
Yes, let's look around the train to see if we find anything suspicious. Then, we'll wait vigilantly for something to happen.
We won't sleep tonight, right?
We'll take shifts keeping watch.
New item, new clue. New item, decoder. Some kind of decoder device we found in the secret box. It might contain some kind of code word or keyword. But what is it exactly? And it looks like you input 4 buttons in a row out of the 8, and then it will presumably open up. This has also changed our facts and clues. Box of secrets level 3. We've skipped the middle 2. Decoder. Inside the box we found a strange object which looks like a weird decoder. It might be worth finding out more about it before we try to reveal its secrets. We've out of sequenced stuff a bit, maybe?
Listen.
Maybe we could have found out more if we asked the guy.
Now that we're back on the train, there might be Bullman? Yeah. This is going to cause time to pass, but I don't think there's, unless there's something new to talk to you about. No, he just says what he said before, let's go investigate the train. Alright. So, do we go see Baza again? Do we go see... New pirate man in his new room, which we've never explored before. The goose, who's apparently in the corridor. Spider-Man in second-class dining. The Bullman. The wolf all alone. We were told to question the wolf alone, and he is alone now. And that's it. You want the bull?
I think so. As far as puzzle box, I think he will have the missing bits there.
Key event reached.
Indeed.
He seems deep in thought, and there's new smell-o-vision.
Indeed.
I can smell some sort of strong chemical, perhaps a medication.
Indeed.
And it's the same.
Ambassador.
What? Yes, I'm here. I'm listening. What do you want?
If I may, you were very deep in thought.
Well, yes. I must admit, when I embarked on this journey, I expected everything, even the start of an international scandal. But this is something much worse.
Interrupt someone deep in thought. You look deep in thought! They are unsurprisingly a little bit grumpy about it.
Well, scandal is certainly inevitable now. The question is, how to handle it.
And whether we can provide answers when we reach Clawville.
And whether we can keep what happened a secret, am I right?
Ah, Moses! We didn't even think about that!
I thought about it, dear Plato.
Well, of course you did.
If the news gets to Clawville before we do, and before you can come up with a reasonable explanation, the war may have already begun.
And we must do everything we can to prevent that.
Yes, we must. That's true. But to what end?
To what end, sir? I don't quite understand.
War is inevitable. You see, Torogo is just a small country, whose insignificant problems seem real only to its inhabitants. But we fought our own war with Stavonia. And if I've learned anything about war, it's that...
In war, you can't win.
As you say, there are no winners.
Do you think war is inevitable, no matter what we do or would have done?
I do. And that whoever did what they did either acted out of blind hatred or knew exactly what they were causing.
Maybe both at the same time.
Either way, we can't change our fate. And if that's the case, we must accept it with respect.
This is the spiritual leader talking, right?
I'm just an animal like everyone else. I feel that now more than ever.
Well, thank you for your honesty, Separ.
Well, Ambassador Mujara can be ruled out from the equation.
What makes you say that?
After what he just said?
That's exactly why we can't rule him out.
Explain that, 'cause I'm at a loss.
If Ambassador Mujara sincerely believes that the war will happen anyway, then Ambassador Ignat's life or death has no bearing on it.
So?
So if it changes nothing, he might as well kill the ambassador he hates with all his heart. It doesn't matter when you look at the big picture.
You are an evil genius, Moses.
It's still just a theory, and doesn't make him any more suspicious than the others. But we have to keep an eye on him.
And we will, like an eagle.
Come on, don't be that hard on yourself, my friend. Felines have great eyesight too.
New clue. His true self. Keep gathering clues to reveal this fact, the threat of war. He's sincerely and deeply concerned about the outcome of the peace negotiations, though he's certain that lasting peace will not be achieved this way. One way or another, war between Clawville and Stavonia is ultimately inevitable. There's a new smell-o-vision? No, there's a new look-o-vision.
Let's see.
He's like an unshakable rock. It's no surprise that he's considered a charismatic leader in his home country.
Let's see.
And then it's the same, so that's not different. Time actions until next key event 2. Well, I want Mr. Foxy Woxy, Wolfman, and confronting him about his affair.
Well, well.
They seem more troubled than usual. If we want to get something out of them, this could be the perfect time. There's no smell-o-vision. Check that. There doesn't seem to be anything new in the room. No, that all seems the same. Check that. This hasn't changed. No, it hasn't.
Stop right there! I have a gun! Oh, it's just you. Forgive me.
Is there a problem?
Problem? What kind of problem? After all, there's only one murderer on board. It's just my nerves are on edge. Just a little.
But so far, you seem to be handling things quite confidently.
Well, until now.
Well, I have to keep up appearances, you know? Because of Cassandra. She's so weak and fragile. If she sees me panicking, well, she'll panic too. And then it'll all be over.
Sir, I can assure you there's no reason to panic.
Oh, don't give me that cop crap. You think I don't know? Even an idiot knows. Everyone saw it.
What are you talking about?
That Cunha and I... you know, the affair. So they're definitely going to kill me.
Wait a minute. This is too fast for me. Why would they want to kill you?
Isn't it obvious? I had an affair with the ambassador's daughter, so I might know something that no one else knows. Some secret, which could be important to the killer.
Are you saying you have a secret?
Do you know a secret like that?
What? Me? No. No way. No, but that doesn't mean I couldn't, no. So the killer will definitely want to kill me, and probably Cunha too, for that matter.
Please, calm down, Mr. Lupus. The killer has likely achieved his goal by killing Mr. Ignat. I don't think he would risk committing further murders.
He or she?
In such cases, the perpetrator usually goes into hiding or tries to escape, or pretends to panic in order to divert suspicion from himself.
You're not talking about me, are you?
Well, there is a movie star from Clawville who seduced the ambassador's precious daughter. If the ambassador found out, he would surely wring his neck. And then there's the daughter, who repeatedly stated that she would kill her own father if she could. All things considered, don't you think that makes you a very likely suspect?
Oh, good heavens, I hadn't thought of that. Oh, but it's perfectly logical. I mean, are you crazy? This is absurd.
We'll see, Mr. Lupus. We'll see.
All we ask is that you don't leave your cabin for a while.
Leave? Never. At least I feel safe here.
Good. We'll talk again.
Just find the perpetrator, okay? And I'd rather not hear your ridiculous accusations again.
Are you an ostrich or a wolf?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Okay, if we leave its time passing. And there's nothing new to ask him about.
Well, well.
No, that's it. So, what do you want to do next, Maury? We have... Bird, goose, or Baza?
I'm leaning towards goose.
Okay, goose it is. Hello? It says he's here. Am I blind?
He's in the roof. Can you imagine you tilt the camera up and then suddenly there's his face?
But he's not. I've tried. He's not anywhere.
I know, but it would just be such a horror moment.
So I guess that means that there's actually Bird.
Yeah. Well, we didn't waste any time going there, did we?
I don't think so. That time passing was the you've left the fox's room time passing. Because time only passes when you leave the person you're questioning's room.
Huh, a real heartbreaker. Am I right?
Well, let's just say I'm the type who's not yet ready to settle down.
And you have a girlfriend in every harbor, huh?
How did you know that?
You're a well-traveled animal, am I right?
There's no corner of this wonderful planet that I haven't seen up close.
What do you think about the future of the wilderness?
You mean political relations and stuff?
Something like that.
Well, look, I'm not well-versed in politics, but I see what I see. The conflicts between countries and species are only getting worse. International relations are heated, and at the center of it all is Clawville.
What do you mean by that?
Clawville as a city and the entire colonial empire have grown too large in terms of economic, political, and cultural influence. Yet, at its center stands only a small town and a weakening king, on crumbling legs.
A small town? Clawville is the most important metropolis in the whole wilderness.
That may be, but a Soul City and a king cannot bear the weight of an entire empire and the rapid changes of the modern age. It's simply impossible.
So, how do you see the situation? What awaits us?
Well, if you don't find out what happened here, then war is certain. Although that may happen anyway. Clawville, like it or not, will collapse sooner or later. And then some kind of new world will be born.
Do you believe we should return to the old principles? That the Clawville dream of peaceful coexistence is just a fairy tale?
I'm a believer in coexistence, my friend. Have no doubt about that, for I am a true citizen of the world. But perhaps we animals are not yet ready to let go of our differences. Perhaps we are still too weak for that.
Thank you, Mr. Windrider. You've given me something to think about.
New concept. New concept says... It seems Marco is more educated, well-read, and of course well-traveled than we initially thought. Perhaps there's more to him than his ridiculous adventurer role suggests. He has a nightstand with a gun.
Not a Coldfinch 2 with custom grip inserts.
Well, well, do we have an art connoisseur here? Or a collector?
Nah, not at all. I just know a little bit about firearms. And I have a small, really modest collection.
Don't tease me, Kitty. Tell me, which is your favorite gun?
I have a Sinclair 931 model with real battlefield grime on it, and a little Mouseman MG3 from 899.
Feathered skies. I had one of those too. The kind with the underhammer percussion system?
Yeah, just like mine. It's so cool.
He goes into cute mode.
I'm completely left out of this conversation.
Don't take it personally, Moses. I feel the same way when you talk about flowers.
Touche.
Okay.
Are you
Medicine
taking
box.
painkillers?
This? No, not at all. It's a vitamin I take to keep my feathers silky smooth. I just can't live without it.
You're a real show-off, aren't you?
Show off? More like show bird.
Thank you for your honesty. I hope your feathers stay shiny.
They will, buddy. Don't worry about that.
Okay, and he was part of a
Where was this
group.
picture taken?
During the Grassmore Straw Cape War.
You fought in a war?
Well, I'm not a soldier, gods forbid. Not at all. But my crew and I did take part in a few missions as mercenaries on the side of the Grassmore rebels against the invaders from the Fran Empire.
Now you've grown a little in my eyes. Just a little.
You're a veteran too, huh? The type who thinks only the military can make a real man out of someone, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say it like that. But ultimately, yeah, there's something to it.
Well, my sweet little kitten, if there's one thing I can tell you, it's this. The military may toughen the soul, but war breaks it. So, I didn't stay on the front lines for long.
You didn't desert, did you?
No, of course not. But when my contract expired, they asked me if I wanted to stay for another deployment. I said, so long, and thanks for all the fish. No more war for me. Unfortunately, not all of my comrades made the same decision.
You lost someone?
Many. But I lost someone close that I grew up with. See that handsome pig in the picture? That's Bubba. He was my best friend, and the bravest pilot the wilderness ever carried on its back. He was shot down 3 days after I returned from the front.
We're truly sorry to hear that.
My condolences, buddy. I know how you feel.
I know you do, Kitty. I saw it the moment I laid eyes on you. Underneath that thick fur of yours is the heart of a soldier who's been broken 100 times.
Let's change the subject, shall we?
Hey, you brought it up.
Okay. There's smell-o-vision to do now.
Indeed.
I can't smell gunpowder. It hasn't been fired in a long time, but it is well oiled and maintained. The owner must hold it in high regard.
Indeed.
And then it's the same. It hasn't changed. There doesn't seem to be anything else to do other than interact with Bird now.
Well, well.
He's settled in nicely in the short time with which he has been with us.
So, Mr. Windrider.
Mr. Wildflower?
You knew what that box was when it fell out of Mr. Hong Kong's hands?
That's right.
May I ask how you recognized it?
You see, I'm a well-traveled bird. I've been to every corner of the wilderness. And of course, all the colonies. I've seen boxes like this one many times. In fact, I once had to steal one.
Excuse me?
Or rather, steal it back. Haha, to be more precise. A wealthy client had me recover his secret box from a band of pirates. It was child's play.
Do you know anything about this particular secret box?
Look, I've never seen this one before. They're all different. They're all unique. They're handmade, and their opening mechanisms are as unique as their artistic craftsmanship. as is what they contain.
Why do you think Mr. Honk Honk wanted to get rid of it?
No idea, but I don't like that guy. He looks shady. I can spot a con artist a mile away.
You mean con artists recognize each other, right?
I'm a fortune hunter, fuzzball. It's not the same thing.
Them's fighting words. New topic. Would you mind telling... my bad. Would you mind telling us more? What did you want to know? Is it related to the investigation? I can't say yet. I'm just curious. Well, it's no secret that I'm going to visit a friend there. He might have a new job for me. Some kind of mission thingy. A mission thingy? They've put together a new mercenary team and they need someone who knows Averia inside and out. That's all I knew, but even if I did know more, I couldn't tell you. And why is that? Because it's a secret, my pal. Why does everyone on this train have some kind of secret mission? That's a really good question, my dear Plato.
Yes.
Okay, it says, ask away. What about the fellow
I haven't had a
passengers?
chance to ask you what you think of the other passengers.
There's all sorts of characters here. A baron, a smuggler, murderous police officers.
What did you say?
Ha! Just kidding, little kitty. Just kidding.
You got a high-risk sense of humor.
Actually, I don't think it was you. I overheard that almost everyone had a motive to kill the old saber-toothed.
More specifically?
There are the two actors. The girl was terrified of the ambassador, and the guy was chasing after his daughter in secret.
God, he's learned a
The
lot for only
ambassador's
being
own
on here
daughter
for like
couldn't
2
stop
hours.
saying how much she hated her father. Then there were the two saints from Tarogo. Needless to say, they had the most to gain from the murder. Then there's the notorious smuggler who had business with the ambassador. And then there was the Baron, who is suspicious from the get-go, calling himself a Baron when he's not.
Considering that you just arrived, you've assessed
Yeah.
the situation pretty well.
What can I say? I have a knack for these things.
Yeah, for eavesdropping.
For sleuthing, my dear kitty. You could even hire me as a wingman. You know, wingman.
Thank you, Mr. Windrider. You've been a great help.
Okay, that's all Bird has to say. Yep, nothing new. There's no smell-o-vision. Key event reach. Your next move will trigger a key event.
This case makes my head hurt, Moses.
Yes.
I guess just
I think
exit
it's
from
better
here.
to call it a day. And
Hello? Are you there? Detectives!
yes, well, what would you like, Mr. Windrider?
I think you need to come right away. I mean, immediately.
What happened?
Someone's been killed. Again.
Again?
What?
No, that's impossible. It can't be. They'll kill me
See,
for this.
never travel by train.
Pierre, what's going on?
They're going to kill me.
What? How? You? Why?
It doesn't matter. If we can find out who did it, I'm already finished. I'll lose my job. I'll go to prison, a labor camp, or worse.
Please, Pierre, pull yourself together.
No, you don't understand. I'm an insect. I shouldn't even be here. I shouldn't have gotten this job. It's all just for facade, just to show the Stavonians how open and free we are. It's all a lie, and now I'm done for.
Well, that's, brutal.
Please, Pierre, believe me, I understand how you feel, but you have to help us.
No, detective. You don't understand.
Okay, you're right. I don't understand. I can't understand. But one thing is certain. Without you, this case will never be solved. And after this all ends, my partner and I will vouch for you. But please, help us.
If we don't get to the bottom of this, then the word of 2 suspects won't help me. Quite the contrary.
That can't happen. Because with your help, we'll find out who did it. I give you my word of honor. Or may my name not be Moses Wildflower.
And mine, Plato Manuel Palladius.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I suppose you're right. Whatever happens to me, this case is bigger than a tiny...
If they made him be the killer.
That's true. But you...
The spider?
Neither insignificant nor tiny.
Yeah. It would be so
I don't
cruel.
care what others say. Without you, we might not be alive today.
Gentlemen, I thank you.
Well, what are we dealing with here?
It's better if you see it with your own eyes.
And here endeth the tale of the Black Goose.
I didn't expect this.
This story must have been written by a lunatic.
What do you think? What could have happened?
We need to thoroughly examine the crime scene, Pierre. Please, don't let anyone in or out. In fact, it will be best if no one left their room until we're done here.
I'll do what I can do.
Thank you, Pierre.
The Smuggler. Finish Honk Honk's personal story. Achievement unlocked. Does this mean we can finally open this that he wouldn't let us?
Honk Honk is no longer with us.
It's time to raid his belongings.
That's not exactly how I would have put it.
I was hoping for a chapter ending, but oh well.
An interesting box.
It looks fake to me. Or at least not very valuable.
What makes you say that?
It's not real gold. It's just gold-like paint. The wood is fairly low-quality Grassmore oak, very common wood.
I could have noticed that myself.
I pay attention to the little details. You pay attention to the big picture. That's why we make a good team.
That's true. I couldn't have said it better.
But there's smell-o-vision to do here. We can listen to the jewelry box in the bottom left.
Listen.
As the train shakes, the treasures clatter together. Their sound is like hollow wood and cheap brass. There's not a trace of true gold here.
Listen.
And it's the same. There is also lookovision. Oh, we can look around more. There are some blunderbusses.
Let's see.
Their craftsman... Oh my god, I wisped. Their craftsmanship is exquisite, it must be said. But even these do not appear to be of particularly high quality.
Let's see.
And they're the same. And finally... Sniffovision.
Interesting.
A metallic smell. Could it be money or old coins? Perhaps some other slightly oxidized metal object.
Interesting.
And that is also the same. So there's not actually... There's not actually anything in there?
Now that Mr. Honk Honk...
It's time...
That's...
Really? There's really nothing in here.
But that box looks a lot like the one that Baron had in his room, doesn't it?
There is something. There's down.
Look, Moses, there's something here.
Some kind of message?
Seems like it.
I think the Baron's
Read
box
it,
was smaller and more...
If you're reading this,
like...
I'm no longer alive.
Covered in tiny gilding sort of stuff.
Such a classic.
And arty stuff.
But, Plato, please.
Okay, I'll continue. You must know that I was not involved in the assassination attempt. but I know that someone on the train is trying to kill Ignat. Since I am the only one who suspects who it might be, they will surely kill me.
So he knew, yet he didn't ask us for help.
I don't know, he constantly accused us of being the
I
murderer.
don't know who the assassin is, but I know that it's someone who is not who they say they are. Someone who is playing a role. I have to figure out who it is.
That's it?
That's it. That's the end. No signature. Nothing.
So he wanted to find out for himself, but he knew that the end could come at any moment.
Old Honk Honk had more guts than I thought.
Unfortunately, the killer realized that too.
New item, which is the end of the Black Goose. The killer has struck. This time the victim was the notorious smuggler, known as the Black Goose, A.A. Nils Martin Honk Honk. And the Black Goose Black Faith. Unfortunately, before we could get everything he knows, someone has killed Mr. Honk Honk. The only thing we are sure of is that we're going to sell the box to both the mystery buyer, or he was going to sell the box to the mystery buyer and Ambassador Ignat as well. So he was conducting a bidding war? We can also inspect the note. There's a fish on the back. You've unlocked a secret clue. He's scribbled something on the back. A red fish. Okay. Oh, good lord.
They just simply hanged him.
Are they trying to make it look like suicide?
Maybe it is. We don't know yet. I don't think so, though.
There's something creepy about him hanging there. We should take him down, shouldn't we?
We'll do that as soon as we finished our thorough investigation of the scene.
I wouldn't have believed it. But I honestly feel sorry for this son of a bird.
It would have been better if we had caught him and brought him to justice for his crimes.
You and your obsession with justice. But he was a real animal, and now he's really dead.
Don't think I'm completely insensitive, Plato. I've just learned to block these things out. I have to be the one who focuses on the case and nothing else.
Are you saying I'm getting carried away with my emotions?
He says in a fit of rage.
It's because of your emotions that I'm still sane, my dear friend. And still alive.
You always know what to say to me, don't you?
How long have we been partners, Plato?
8 or 10 years. Who's counting?
8 years and 132 days, to be exact.
Of course, you're counting.
Well, let's focus on the facts. What else do we see?
Isn't that all we see? Unless his statue has changed.
Let's see.
No. His stuff? No. More stuff? Also no. Don't see what else would have changed unless we can do his body again. Okay, we were meant to do body then note, but because we did note first. See how he's hanging. There's no chair or crate for him to stand on. Did he lift himself up? Perhaps fly? I don't think so. You're diabolical! I mean, of course it's obvious, but to point it out at first glance. You just have to think like a suicide victim or a murderer. I'll leave that to you. I'll stick to the dry facts. So it's Moida. Beyond any doubt. Yes, but I'm not sure about the motive yet. Do we look at the body again? No. And there doesn't seem to be anything else outside of my vision range. Unless now there's
Mr.
more...
Honk is no longer with us.
It's time.
That's not a...
But I don't think it would have changed.
On closer inspection,
Well, not all.
I doubt that Mr. Hall.
Yeah, it seems like...
I agree. But a black diamond is best
Ooh.
hidden among a pile of coal.
Ooh, what's that? Snake spear? Or perhaps a little Herringway?
Snake spear. Also, they mentioned Hemingway before in the story, but I think they used Hemingway. So that's possibly inconsistent.
No, I came up with that one myself.
You are a real poet, Moses.
Thank you. Indeed.
Now this is more like my jazz.
What fascinates you so much about weapons?
You know, I've never been attracted to violence. For me, there's no romance in bloodshed. But the way art beautifies and even glorifies tools that are designed to kill has always fascinated me. Engineering marvels, crafted with artistic flair. More of a symbol than a weapon.
Well, that's certainly an interesting point of view.
Don't you agree?
Not at all. But don't let that deter you, my dear friend. No.
Interesting box. It doesn't seem very interesting. It's literally called Interesting Box.
It's not really interesting.
Indeed.
There doesn't seem to be anything to any three of them.
No.
So I think that was just now we were meant to find the suicide note.
It doesn't add up.
Yeah, and now there's a trigger for leaving. Yeah, so we out of sequence things because I wanted to go into the cupboard first.
So what now?
If this message is real, and the killer really felt that Honk Honk knew too much, he could have chosen a much more discreet way to eliminate him.
Well, this is anything but discreet.
What's more, the killer made sure that someone who couldn't keep a secret would find it.
Marco? The magpie has already crowed about it all over the train.
Probably. So the killer wants to cause panic. They want confusion and chaos.
So we all turn on each other?
Maybe. Or so we won't notice when they escape.
Then what do we do? Lock everyone in their cabins until we reach Clawville?
I'm afraid that's not feasible, although it's not a bad idea. But I must remind you of something, my dear friend.
Nah, when you say that, it always means terrible news.
Unfortunately, we don't have an alibi for the time of the murder either. Only the two of us know that we were in our own cabins.
So we'll be the scapegoats?
Well, in any case, we are just as suspicious as anyone else. That's why we wouldn't have the right to lock up others unless we lock ourselves up too.
You and your unassailable logic.
We'll lock this room, and we'll go to sleep.
Here we go again.
Weren't we meant to be setting a
How
trap?
the hell can you sleep after all this?
You were.
I need to get my thoughts in order, my dear friend. There are too many voices in my head, and they're saying too many things at once.
The voice in my head is telling me to get off at the next stop and never look back.
That wouldn't be proper for a gentleman, would it, my dear Plato?
Well then, good night, Moses. I'll try to sleep, but I can't promise anything.
Try to switch off your brain, my dear friend, and get some rest. I doubt we'll have any more surprises tonight. Tomorrow, we'll tackle the matter with renewed vigor.
So be it, Moses. And then tell me in the morning what you saw in your precious little mind garden.
Plato, I've told you 1,000 times there is no such thing as a mind garden.
Of course there is. Don't deny it. You talk about it in your sleep.
Can we just change the subject?
You don't have to be shy in front of me, Moses. Everyone has their way of calming their mind. You have a garden. I have something else.
What do you have, while we're on the subject.
What do I have? Well, I mean...
Come on, don't be shy. Especially after lecturing me so much about opening up.
A house.
A house?
More like a cottage. A little cottage next to a beautiful rice field, shaded by tall trees.
Is that where you want to retire?
No, that place really existed, but it's gone now.
Oh, I see. There was someone else there, right? You don't have to talk about it.
I won't.
As you wish, my dear friend.
Good night, Moses.
You too, Plato.
Okay, this looks like puzzle that will end the chapter, I would guess. Reconstruct the story using event snippets, animals and objects. They can only be used once. They form sentences, and it unlocks when you've got it right. It all started when... It ended with a box, claimed another victim, someone committed suicide. The leader of the pirates revealed a secret to us. Revealed itself, Honk Honk the smuggler, pirates attacked the Express, several people lost their lives, Marco the ex-pirate, someone escaped from the train, we ended up with a box, claimed another victim, and then we're back through the loop. Question 2. An unexpected guest also appeared.
That is the pirate bird, so we can just put that in right
Marco
away.
the ex-pirate. Check. Success. To our great surprise in Birdland, we found a puzzle box. Or we were attacked by pirates straight away.
No. Pirate was before that.
We ended up with a box? What's the last one? Finally, the murderer murdered Honk Honk. Claimed another victim. Honk Honk and
claimed
Stab.
another victim, and that is...
Yeah, that one's correct. So, to our great surprise in Avaria, we ended up with a box. I guess it's Elephant, because Elephant helped us open the box? No.
Is it the shadowy thing in the box? Just to rule that out, because that's the only thing I can imagine with the box.
Yes. I don't understand what sneaky person with boxes. Maybe that's meant to be when Honk Honk was trying to sneak the box in.
It's because they can't use Honk Honk twice, so...
It's they can't use Honk Honk twice, so they have to be... and finally, it all started when... No, this is meant to be about this chapter, so it's when Sky Pirates attacked us, right?
Yeah. Sky Pirates.
Yeah. It doesn't mean the whole story, it means this subsection of the story.
Sum up the chapter.
Now we go to Waterland. Chapter 3.
Yeah, it's awful quiet.
Too quiet.
What do you mean?
Weren't you expecting some kind of twist? Another murder or pirate attack?
Perhaps
Last
mermen?
night's twist was more than enough for me.
But something's changed.
I do think I'm gonna have to...
Yeah,
Looks
once
like
they've
we'll be
done this
wrong.
talking.
Yeah.
How is this train able to travel underwater?
We'll find out soon enough. I suggest we take a walk.
Good idea. I need to prepare myself for this arrival.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm a cat. Water is my arch enemy.
Well, let's just go with the flow, shall we?
Aha.
You know, Moses, your sense of humor is improving. It still sucks, but it's improving.
Thank you, my dear friend.
City in the Clouds. Complete Chapter 2. Alright. And with...
Detectives!
Yes?
No! Let me...
Someone else has been killed. How could this happen?
Are you
I'm
doing
sorry.
anything at all? We don't think so.
Or maybe it really was you.
No, I don't think they did it. When I found the body, it was still fresh, and they were in their room.
Then how do we know it wasn't you?
Because someone was killed before I even came on board.
Yeah, that makes
Of
sense.
course you'd say that. What else would you say? So predictable.
Please, everyone, calm down. Whoever the culprit is, by attacking each other, we're just playing into their hands.
That does make sense.
We understand that everyone is panicking, but we have to keep a cool head. Otherwise...
Otherwise, there will be even more victims?
That's not exactly what I meant.
But we can't rule it out either, so I ask everyone to stay in their compartments and not let anyone in except us. We'll snoop around the train.
We'll soon be arriving in Nautica, where the perpetrator may escape. So we need to find out as much as we can before we get to the station.
You're absolutely right, my friend.
Let me know if I can help in any way, gentlemen.
Thank you, but you've done enough for now, Mr. Windrider.
That is for sure.
Alright, there we go. Now we're allowed to... Yeah. I understand. Alright. I quite like... I've enjoyed this second segment.
Yeah.
Who paid attention and can recap the chapter? Sky Pirates attack, we find a puzzle box, we open the puzzle box. We get Bird Friend, new Bird Friend who couldn't be the murderer, so he's the only obviously innocent person. We get Wolfman to admit to his affair, and Catgirl we questioned in detail and she also admitted the affair. But that although she had conflicting feelings about her father, she wouldn't have murdered him, she claims. The puzzle box is supposedly going to decode something, and the now murdered goose was maybe trying to do some sort of bidding war between the now dead ambassador and presumably the murderer themselves about buying some special object. So it might be that the murderer murdered the ambassador so he couldn't buy the object over the murderer, and then he's murdered the goose trying to get the object, is my feeling. Your take, Maury? Your take, if you have a different take on shortening the story than that?
No. It's just, as he just said, he posted that when we were doing the minigame.
Oh, okay.
But,
with reference to the minigame, okay. I thought you meant asking for one now, okay. Well, still, that serves for a nice summing up at the end of the episode, in terms of what's happened. I've still really enjoyed it. The VA has been nice, gives us a break most of the time. The puzzles, the little word ones, maybe, yeah, like if there needs to be 2 pictures of Honk Honk, so that's a bit awkward. I liked the questioning thing that got introduced. I hope we get more of that. I like the finding where people, like, contradict each other, or we know a fact that proves that they're lying, and then we get more information because we were paying attention to earlier in the story. And it does feel like we're sort of, in that sense, being very detective-y, like we are sort of cross-examining the person and trying to get more info. I like that. The music has been nice, as was pointed out by Chad at a couple of points, although I would say that the music loops, although nice, are a little bit short, and I definitely noticed them looping. I would like more good music, but that's maybe being a bit greedy. You, Maury, your take on segment 2 so far?
I've thoroughly enjoyed segment 2. I've liked that they have taken what they build it up so that where in chapter 1 it looked like it was gonna be just more of a visual novel, low on puzzle. Now we're getting introduced to the interrogation mechanic, the
puzzle box
completed
mechanic
chapter, and then even a puzzle box. So that's gonna probably also continue into the next one. So I like that. I like that we're getting these little breaks with other things in the story. I
Playing
like
cards.
the fact that we can fail the interrogation part. You get a retry, sure, but you can fail it. And very often when we play this game, it's like, oh yeah, you can question, but we'll let you get the right answer regardless. Like, you can't fail. And here it's very clearly, no, you failed. You messed up.
You only got 1 star for your questioning. You suck.
Yeah.
Do you want to retry, or are you willing to live with your suckage?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I do like that means that the choices matter. It's not a no but yes situation. You chose the wrong thing, but in order to progress the story, we need it to be the other way, so we're going to ignore that you sucked. That is good. And maybe that influences whether we get the, bestest ending? We'll have to find out.
I would imagine so.
For now, though, we will let Maury get on with her day. So, cheers, everyone. Thank you for joining. I hope you had a lovely time as both of us. We will catch you next time, but for now, bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
And give me my mouse. Peace. Okay, recording done. Who, if anyone, that we respect is up and around? Alpha is apparently playing, I assume, a puzzle game. Not Pharaoh, so go make sure to ask him where's the Pharaoh. We'll have to work out when we are playing more of this in the future. I don't have an answer for that, but I look forward to that date. For now, peace everyone. Have a nice last of your weekend. I'm going to go have some dinner myself.